I don't know. This section ain't it. Sorry, that was me taking a screenshot as well. That was a good remix for the most part, but it was a little rough in a couple edges. Hilarious. Anyways, we start game now. Ba 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 ba. Whoa. I installed the mod because I didn't like encumbrance, but then I found out it doesn't actually fix the problems I have with encumbrance. Well, it does, but it changes to all encumbrance, not just party encumbrance. And I kind of like having character encumbrance. So I'm not just slapping fucking heavy armor on everyone, right? Because it's like, if encumbrance didn't have anything, why wouldn't I just put max fucking heavy, the heaviest fucking armor I can, right? For the most part on most people. I mean, there's a couple other reasons not to, but encumbrance is one of them. And that's why I didn't go for it. However, I did I did install the, I do have, there's multiple tweaks to it, and one of them, the one that I am using is, oh, hold on, I have a fucking, one of the tweaks I am using is infinite attempts at lockpicking. Because I'm just gonna save scum it anyways, right? Might as well skip that part. Anyways, it's time to actually talk to my guys. Regengar, what do you want? Have a little chat? Alright, it's not like we have anything better to do. Tell me about yourself. What is there to know? I was born, I'm alive, haven't died yet. That enough for you? Damn. He's just like me. You remember your childhood? Regengar scowls. What a crap question. I was just a kid when they sold me. Before that, I don't remember much. Smoky fires, sticky hides, always bumping along a horse. I think I was born in one of the Kelid tribes of Numeria. Its rising power, poised to unite its neighbors under its banner, Numeria's leadership has fallen into decay. Here, savagery and science exist side by side. Amid the wreckage of a crashed starship from a distant world, technomancers from across Galarian flock to research and exploit the technological wonders found within the otherworldly ruins. Meanwhile, tribes of primitive barbarians cling to an age-old tradition and eschew technology in favor of their own raw skill and martial prowess. This is a nation where, under the auspices of technological advancement and the betterment of civilization, a select few rule a subjugated nation as despots and tyrants, placing their own power and continued reign above the well-being of their citizens. There are many. Some survive on their own. Some give up their pride to serve the Technic League. I guess mine was one of the cowards. They sold their own kids. I remember my father's hands. Rough, scarred, white. So I guess I get this green skin from my mother. But I don't remember. Oh, man. But I don't remember her. I think I remember playing with another half-orc child. A brother, maybe? For some reason, they didn't sell him. Just me. Father gave him his dagger to play with. Never gave it to me. Ugh, I don't want to remember. Forget all this. I'm an orphan. Regengar waves his hands wryly. I grew up a slave. That I remember well. So many things burned into my memory. Most of all, I remember her, my Octavia. Today we are almost the same age, but back then she was twice as young as me. Just a child. Huh? But a brave one. Cunning, bold, and beautiful. The most beautiful girl in the world. What do you worship? Never got much help from the gods, but if you make me choose, then say Kalishra. What else could I worship? Savored Sting, goddess of pleasure, fun, and revenge. Oh, yes. But you magical powers. What magical powers? The hell are you talking about? Oh, you mean these magical powers? This is writing. Regengar makes lightning run over his hands with a contented smile and snaps his fingers, invoking a shower of blinding sparks. I've had them since I was born, dumbass. At least one thing I can think of my scum parents for. Maybe these powers are why they sold me to slavery. Think they were scared? Who knows? Dim Numerians. At the Technic League, they drew my blood, did experiments, burned me with fire, tortured me with cold, electricity, and they told me, you wouldn't believe it, they told me I have blue dragon blood in my veins. Not bad, huh? I'm a dragon, you freaks. Come check my blood if you dare. Grinning, Regengar strikes his palm with a fist, another fountain of electric spark shoots upwards. Hey, I happen to also be an electric dragon, though I am brass. What do your tattoos mean? Magical, heavy control and powers. Technically given me and hope that somewhere on my body there's at least one sign left of my tribe, but no. Guess they didn't care to bother. To hell with them. I better hope I never find them. If I ever meet my father, I'll even the score between us. Did you manage to use both the sword and magic and not cut off your fingers? It's simple. I'm just good. What a dumbass question. What a dumbass response for a dumbass question. Do you enjoy making people suffer? Why should I care what they're suffering? I do what I want. If I step on someone's toes, then why shouldn't, well then they shouldn't have put themselves in my way. Chasing someone down just to torture them? That's only entertainment for maniacs like the Technic League. On second thought, For them I would make an exception. I'd love to watch as I fry them nice and slow. Why do you ask? Do my methods shock you? Just his fist buzzing with sparks to laugh loudly at his joke? I, for one, enjoy the torment of others. Very amusing. As long as you're in my party, try to control yourself. Don't like meaningless atrocities. I don't like any atrocities, but I'm not gonna just fucking argue with this dude about you're just as bad as dumb. Fucking whatever, man. Make sure all our atrocities are meaningful when one ups at the boss. Tell me about your life in Numeria. When I lived as a slave, didn't see much, except for the barracks, just the laboratories. How'd you become one? Was sold. We already know this. Used to be sold like a battle animal, tried to break me, picked the wrong brat. No matter how much you beat this animal, he only gets angrier. Why'd your masters teach you magic? Can you guess? Because magic's in my blood. That's why they bought me. I wasn't raised as some lowly mop slave, but as a murder machine. I fetch quite a nice sum of gold. You might also ask if they knew I'd take the first opportunity to rip their own cuts out using everything they taught me. Of course they did. That's the technical league. They calculate risk. Octavia kept pretending to be simple-minded, so they wouldn't expect anything of her. But I made every effort. No, they didn't teach me much. What is there to teach? It's not book magic, it's innate. Maybe practice my sword more, but I did my best in everything. Studied all I could. They knew they were raising an enemy. I thought they could keep me on a short leash, or sell me to someone with deep pockets and become someone else's problem. But who in the end? Who won in the end, huh? Who is free? Who will bury them all? But also, did you see beyond your life in chains? What could I have seen? Well, when we went through Starfall. That's a fine city, big, loud, many merchants to see, things to steal, but didn't have much chance to walk around. It's a very nasty selling technically, but we were focused more on getting out alive. City just as brutal and harsh as the unforgiving Numerian land that is the capital of. Place is a mockery of the soft capitals of the south. Even the soft capitals of the south. A level of decadence which would be even Talor to shame. This decadence is surrounded by the filthy reek of human misery. Here the Black Sovereign, Kemoth Cool, rules at the whim of the Technic League, while the rest of the city suffers under his harsh rule. I met some barbarians. I asked them who might know what tribe I'm from, but they didn't know anything. I don't have any tribal tattoos. Nothing. Actually, they're alright. Well, some of them. The Blood Pikes, for one, they're great. All the rivers are theirs. We sailed with them during winter escapes, almost all the way to Brevoy. They didn't turn us in, but the White Scars got us after that. Those guys are shit. They've sold their pride to the Technic League. One more thing. One time Octavia and I tried to escape and stumbled across a Numerian monster, and I'll never forget it. A huge spider the size of a house, made of metal, spitting fire, shooting deadly rays all around. I think it probably tear even a dragon to pieces. We're in our escape plans too. We had to go back. And did you and Octavia try to escape? Yes. We know this. What do you think? Of course we tried. Slept coming heavy times, jumped from windows, dug tunnels, choked out guards, seduced them. That happened too. Those dirt breaks got us every time. Every bloody time. My back is covered with whip scars. Lucky we were prized property. They'd spend too much gold on us to kill us. Anyone else would be hung and forgotten, but they kept trying to break us and recoup their expenses. I know whether I could have survived by sheer stubbornness if it weren't for Octavia. Probably couldn't have. I'd have just given up and died. But I had to pull my girl out of the meat grinder, and she believed in me. Had enough hope for both of us. When I lay there with my back slashed to pieces, she whispered to me about the river kingdoms. There's no slavery, where everyone can go wherever they want and take whatever they want. I'll be damned. I thought she was just making this up to keep her hopes up, keep her hopes alive. Now it turns out to be true. No chains, no slaves, and while we do have laws, as the future baron of this place, we have laws. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. There's some laws against it. Even in Starfall, the people live in bondage, and that's the capital. In regions where the Black Servant's hand doesn't reach, they hold to tribal customs instead of laws. The barbarians don't keep slaves, instead they have thralls. Big bloody difference. Top of all that mess, the Technic League. Law and custom mean nothing to those guys. They just take whatever and whoever they want. What kind of relationship do you have with Octavia? Well, Octavia and I don't have a relationship. We have a life together. How do you mean? What we were fucking slaves, you idiot. You made Octavia read books, memorize spells, have my own innate magic, train me a bit, taught me how to control my gifts, so I would lose control and insert myself like a dumbass. A teacher, we will meet again, there's no more test I must pass. You're asking Octavia, together all our lives, done everything, and weave, survive, we learn to love. What do you call her yours? She doesn't seem to like that very much. Okay. Okay. You guys faithfully okay? Jealousy is for weak cowards who don't trust each other and are scared of being tricked. True. The night on the side turns you love, that just means there wasn't real love to begin with. We are together to the end. We will never part from each other. So when she likes some lad or some lass instead of driving to me, just ask her whether she wants me to leave them alone or join it. And she does the same. Haha. Based. I'm not here to judge, just curious. I am chaste. I am Kazugma Kiryu. You gotta say answer. When you find out this lives, don't be surprised you find something that will keep you up at night. Thank you for your answers. What did you say when you were killing Kalana? Oh, Kalicia's holy words. I stab thee with my heart. We say that when we get vengeance. Those words make it so much sweeter. I don't need you any longer. Go away. So long, if you want to know anything else, just ask. Tell me about your childhood, Octavia. Too little. Some scraps of memories and more than that. What exactly you remember? Some images far way past, that's all. Wooden table legs, paint on them was peeling off, standing on my toes, trying to peek at what was on the table, the wild rose by the window, kept me up at night, scratching the glass with its gnarled branchlets. I remember my mother's blue dress, trifle battered, smell of lavender, I guess that's all. It's like they're not mine. Across some images, I know I should feel something about them. I don't remember what exactly I should feel, so let them rub to swamp with tassel worms. Life's good enough without them. What kind of, like... Yeah, hey, just tell me about your life in slavery. Fucking RPG dialogue. Every RPG is like this. Tell me your backstory now. Give me your trauma. I want to sort through this. Am I? You know, I think you might be right. I'm rather slim and tall and I can see well in dim light. Ah, they're a bit pointy. Yes, I'm definitely a half-elf. Think about this logically. My mother was an elf and my father was a human. Maybe it's the other way around. My mother was finally Octavia can't take it anymore, burst into laughter having spoiled her own act. That's it. Now you know about as much about my parents as I do. What kind of relationship do you have? I'm not gonna just fucking chat you up about your slave life. That's cringe. We're together, she answers simply. The way you said we're together sounded unconvincing. Something wrong? You noticed? Well, I didn't mean that. Now let's explain. I'm gonna try to put it correctly. You see, Reg seems to treat me like his property. He's always kind to me, feels good when we travel together, and when we share a blanket at the campsite, but he always calls me my Octavia. I told him over and over that I don't belong to anyone, I'm on my own, I stay with him by my own free will. He only grins when I say that, and he likes to think that I'm his. Never mind, I'll sort it out somehow. When did you meet him? Years ago when I was studying magic at Maestro Janus. Reg was a student too. But you couldn't actually say he was really studying anything. Reg had his own ways to cast spells, never needed the instructions. Unlike wizards, yeah, he's a sorcerer, you're a wizard. Nice portrait. Thank you. I worked real hard on it for about 4 minutes at 1 a.m. Janus didn't realize the nature of Reg's powers when he taught the young boy as his new student. When he finally understood them, he taught the negligent half-orc to control his powers to avoid harming himself or others. Reg and I have been together ever since. We can both use magic. More importantly, both crave freedom. We used to vow to each other that someday we break free from this unbearable captivity or die trying together. I guess it's a good thing that we fulfilled only the first part of that vow. You owe him much? Question mark. I don't like this "oh" word. I don't owe anything to anybody. Everything I do with my own free will. To answer your question, yes. I don't like this, but yes. I can't count how many times he was whipped by my master because of me, how many times he took the blame for my doings. He never complained when they dragged him beaten covered in blood to the slave barracks. He was grown and clenched his fists while I bandaged his wounds with the scraps of my filthy clothing. Always been together my whole life. I wouldn't be me if not for him. Does it bother you that he is chaotic evil while you are chaotic good? Very delicate matter. He means a lot to me, and he endured a lot for me. Some parts of him do scare me. Extremely bloodthirsty when it comes to slavers. Don't get me wrong, I hate slavers with all my heart. I'll do a lot to cleanse the word of their filth. You do anything. Understood? Absolutely anything. I'm afraid that anger might kill everything good in him. Let's change the subject. I just have to ask, how do you manage to look so gorgeous, even right in the middle of nowhere? Come on, bro. You don't just walk up to people and ask that. Especially not Kazaguma. Many slaves survived only thanks to their faith. Some lived hoping for a day when a good deity will deliver them. Some even offered deals to the evil gods. Me and Reg, Gleisha taught us the most important thing. Expect no gifts from above. Rely only on ourselves. Never forgive those who wronged us. Save our childhood pleasure we can squeeze from our bleak days. Amazing, you still remain so cheerful and optimistic. Definitely not a front and a facade for someone who's... Never mind. I try not to view my life as a never-ending course of sufferings. I have my share of hard times. Do I need to recall them? But after all, along with the bad things, I had some good things as well. I had a dream, I followed it, and eventually it came true. I'm free and surrounded by friends. Animals with hidden emotions, his smile remains warm and sincere. I don't need you any longer. Go away. What is she? She is chaotic good, okay. You are neutral good. I guess you don't have to be lawful. You just have to be good. Be a cleric of a good deity. You're also chaotic good. You were chaotic neutral. You were lawful neutral. Even you were just lawful neutral. I don't believe that at all. Does Lindsay have any more dialogue for me? Leave and do not return. Jesus Christ, man, you be just so mean. For like, there are better ways to break up with a companion than get the fuck out of my sight. Harem pulls up his Harim pulls. Is it Harem or is it Harim? Pulls up his beard, muttering something that could either be prayers or curses. Eh? What? Ah, it's you, Kazugma. Yes, Starly, I'm sorry. Doesn't matter, I was just contemplating the futility of existence and the worthlessness of the universe. The ways of Grotius are great. Grotius. My humble mortal mind can fully grasp them. Do what I can. Tell me what you're past. My life is divided into two parts. First was filled with blind wandering doubts and attempt to serve Torag. The second part began when I accepted Grotius into my soul and received a clear vision of the world. Exactly what you'd like to know. Torag, also known as the father of creation, is a stoic and goddammit, freaking mouse. Stoic and serious dwarven god of the forge, protection, and strategy, who values honor, planning, and a well-made steel. He is an often distant deity, lending magical powers to his clerics, but leaving his followers to make their own way through life, knowing this will make them strong and determined. Where are you from? My life story began in Larid, a city of dwarven clerics and acolytes. They served Torag and other dwarven gods, Torag's brothers Angrad and Magrum. Torag's wife Volgrit, his daughter Bolka, his sons Grundanar, Kols, and Trud, and also Torag's sister Drangvit. Girls his lips. Contempt. I wouldn't be surprised if they built a temple to Torag's pet dog. Sorry, I let myself get carried away. Besides, pulls his beard several times. Laird is the second largest dwarven city in the Five Kings Mountains. Built up around numerous temple caverns which serve as places of worship for all the dwarven gods. Many pilgrims from every corner of Golarion come to Laird to pray to the gods. Some remain to live there. The Five Kings Mountains are tall and imposing peaks, rich with ore and iron blue mushrooms. Heavily populated by dwarves, they are the largest center of dwarven culture on or beneath Golarion. High Helm, the largest dwarven city on Golarion, is located under one of its peaks. The city is simply imbued with faith. You can't swing a dead cat without hitting a cleric. It's no surprise, inspired by the aura of the city, that I decided as a young boy to dedicate all my efforts to become a cleric of Torag, and try to serve Torag. Not just tried, it was a burning passion. I claimed it day by day and dreamt of it at night. He shakes his head as if amazed by his own stupidity. You see, Kazugma, from my first days, I felt the presence of the god at my back. I heard his whispers and felt his powers. Though the nature of this power was unclear to me. Thought Torag himself was trying to speak to me. I did all I could to understand his words. But a naive fool I was. I had no idea that Torag, that uncompromising, conceited god, glamorized by all dwarves, was capable of betrayal. He turned away from me, Kazugma. He left me in the hour when I put all my hopes in him and desperately needed his support. Torag is the god of craftsmanship, so every follower, especially the clerics, must smith their own suit of armor. The day when this work is finished is like the second birthday for a dwarf. He's newly born in the eyes of Torag. His eyes heavily fall silent for a time. My second birthday never came. I couldn't make armor, not even a sword, not even a simple nail. My hammer smashed my fingers and fell on my feet. Molten iron burned my hands. The clerics laughed as they healed me. They used to say I was cursed by Torag, so finally I gave up any attempt to please the betrayer god. If Torag has really rejected you, is that enough reason to leave your homeland? You don't know much about dwarves. That's not a sad sigh. How can a dwarf cursed by Torag go living in a city where every single soul bows to Torag? I was alone, disgraced, humiliated, insulted. A lone tear glints in the light before sliding down Harem's cheek and hiding in his beard. I was trying to drown my sorrows in drink, but even the owner of the cheapest pub on the road would laugh at me while he put those mugs in front of me. I couldn't take it any longer. I wanted everything to end. There was one thing that kept me going and prevented me from ending my life. I could still hear that divine whisper behind my back. It was fate. It took a long time before I could hear it clearly, but having heard it once, I could never forget it. It was clear that none of Laird's deities favored me, so I left the Five Kings Mountains and went out searching. I joined Grotius. Oh, but that blessed day became the beginning of a new life. Alone and abandoned by all, I spent many dull hours in a filthy tavern by the roadside. I don't recall the town nor even the country. I had no money. In fact, all I had was a hunk of stale bread. I was weary and I was fainting from hunger. That was the moment when the whisper from my God became more clear. It was like he was calling me. Alas, my sufferings had come to an end. It was a miracle, and I had paid full price for it with my torments. Couldn't control myself, walked out of the tavern straight to the nearest forest, and there I found the ruined temple of Eridan, the lost god. Silver figures, clad in robes, were holding a silent service there, service to a god I knew nothing of. Unminded when I stood beside them. For the first time in my life, I felt myself at home. Eridan was the immortal Aslanti who raised the Starstone from the bottom of the inner sea in 1 AR, and in doing so founded the city of Absalom and ascended to godhood. Prophecy told of his return, the Galarian, and the beginning of a new age of glory. On the eve of his return, however, his clerics were cut off from his power, and terrible storms racked the world. Now presumed dead, Arden's demise ushered in the current age of lost omens. My new brothers told me they were clerics of Grodus, the god of end times. They're traveling around Galarian, spreading the teachings of Grodus despite all the persecution, contempt, and misjudgment they see from others. I gladly shared these burden with them. For now, I knew whose voice had whispered to me through all these years. Wait, so you couldn't make a simple nail and you blame Torag? And more about dwarves. Most dwarves are self-satisfied, stubborn fools serving Torag. They don't deserve my good attitude. But you can ask what you want to know, I'll try to answer. There are the Five Kings Mountains. The Dwarven Kingdom, yes. Well, to the south from here, surviving many trials, and there will be more yet to come. There's no unity among the dwarves. The Five Kings rule over our people, they sit on the thrones of the 5 greatest cities, and every passing day it grows harder for them to come to any agreement. The only thing uniting the 5 Kings Mountains is the sky citadel of High Helm, the great dwarven fortress in the mountain's heart. Mighty dwarven fortresses can be found through Aveston and Garund. The first to be built by the stout folk when they emerged onto the surface world during the Age of Darkness. Although 10 citadels were built in total, only a few survived intact to the present day. And fewer still are held by the dwarves. High Helm is among the ancient and expansive dwarven settlements, recognized as the Sky Citadel. Constructed during the Age of Darkness within beneath lofty Emperor's Peaks, and the Five Kings' Range, has remained in the center of dwarven culture and has been for millennia. The dwarves always lived on the surface. Oh no, eons ago all dwarves lived beneath the surface. They did rather well, judging by historic records. They built fortresses befitting noble dwarves, but a restless god Torag sent his prophecy. Quest for the sky. He ordered all dwarves to abandon the fortresses and press upwards to show their fears to the sun, as they say. Quest for the sky is the ancient dwarven migration to the surface of Galarian from their original homes in the Darklands. Their god Torag had given them a prophecy. When the ground shook beneath their feet, they must press upward to the surface. They took the massive tremors caused by earthfall in minus 5,293 AR as the sign and began the journey towards the surface, finally emerging in minus 4987. This journey was long and bloody. Many dwarves perished along the way. Others turned back, keeping to their ancient strongholds, eventually to turn into evil Durgar, Grey Dwarves. Those who survived reached the surface, found the Sky Citadels, and the most glorious cities in dwarven history. Tell me about the Sky Citadels. They are the peaks of creation, glorious cities built by the ancient dwarves who finally reached the surface after many hardships, performing the final labor and their quest for the sky on the surface of Galarian. They are steadfast, tall, magnificent. They are beautiful. 10 citadels were built by dwarves, but we managed to keep only a few. The citadels crumbled, the orcs, sworn enemies of people, trampled their blessed streets, and ruined the gorgeous palace of the ancient kings. These were heavy losses and a disgrace to our people, Kazagma. Kai, half-orc here. High Helm is the jewel of the citadels that remain. It is located in the heart of the mountains, in the heart of every dwarf. Yes, my heart too. There's a dwarven saying that if an enemy reaches High Helm, every dwarf from all corners of the world will come to defend it. Harem casts a side glance at you. I'd be there too, not to help the citadel's defenders. I'd there be to witness the fall of our people with my own eyes, and mourn it. Would fall upon the cold stone and raise my final prayer to Grotus. Tell me about Grotus. You should learn about Grotus. Oh, yes, of course. I'll answer anything you ask. What are his teachings? Grotus is the end of all that exists. He's obviously been waiting for this question. Look around. What do you see? Look again and realize that everything will be destroyed. Our clothing, our armor will turn to dust. The walls of the palaces will crumble to ruins, the trees will fall, and you and I will die much sooner than that. Grotus is a timeless watcher. He's been locked away by Pharasma, the goddess of rebirth. From her boneyard, he watches over the world, knowing the time for the final reaping shall come. Oh no. Mass Effect. He's the bloated moon hanging in the sky. He's the harbinger of the last days. He's the one who will stay when all the others are gone. The Lady of Graves, Mother of Souls, Grey Lady Pharasma is the goddess of death, birth, death, and prophecy. She shepherds Galarian's recently departed souls to their final reward. Upon death, souls migrate via the River of Souls to Pharasma's Boneyard in the Outer Sphere, which is atop of an impossibly tall spire that pierces the astral plane. She is among the most ancient deities in the multiverse, and she keeps her knowledge of the fate of all souls closely guarded. The Boneyard, sometimes referred to as Purgatory, is a neutral plane with the souls of the dead mortals from the material plane judged by the goddess Pharasma. Pharasma is Grotus like in her Boneyard, so she's stronger than Grotus. Of course she is stronger, for now. Grotus is weaker than Pharasma and many other gods. I would be a fool if I tried to claim otherwise. If Grotus was stronger, the end times would have already come, wouldn't they? The powers of other gods fade away. They dissolve slowly, a grain in a century. Grotus collects those grains and waits. He doesn't need to hurry, he knows that his time shall come. Usually clerics can speak with their gods. So does Grotus say to you? What is his will? Grotus doesn't speak to his clerics. Actually, Grotus doesn't need any clerics. He only allows his whispers to be heard, and only by the whispers to be heard, and only by those who are dying to hear them. His words are unclear, but they call to you. His voice comes to the soft rustle of fallen leaves, with the woeful wailing wind of the mountain pass, with the roar of the raging blizzard, and it calls you to strike out in the road. Onwards, always onwards, over the pass, over the bridge, and further along. Up ahead, where the edge of the grey robe flashed and a candle sputtered for the last time before dying. Onward, always onwards, until your feet can no longer carry you. Thanks for telling me about your god. That is just kind of depressing. It was interesting, no more, no less. I'll be glad to talk to you. After all, that's why I travel in your company.
In due time.
Christian. Greetings. How may the temple chosen of great Serenade help you? Tell me about yourself, Twink. About myself, I wouldn't know where to begin. You know my name, my faith. I follow Serenade, and I've traveled from the Padishah Empire of Kalash to here. What else would you want to know? Yeah, I did read this. Forgive me, but you don't strike me as a Kalashite. Nothing to worry, apologize for. Truly, I received my name and appearance from my parents, who had come to Kalash from afar. I never knew them for the fate that separated us when I was young, so I grew up in Kalash, raised by the followers of Serenade. But home is where my heart is, within the temples of the great goddess, among the wise and generous men that took upon themselves the care of a child that was so unlike them, will learn mercy and patience at an early age. It is these virtues that have made me the man I am today. You enjoy traveling? But yes, no library, no archive, however large, would have allowed me to learn as much of the world as I have in my journeys. It was only outside the temple walls that I realized every living being in this is a world unto themselves, a world where many contradictions and passions coexist. Each realm leaves its mark on the lives that live there only by visiting it, by breathing the same air, walking the same soil, can you understand its people. What drives them, what frightens them, their dreams, and how they honor their gods. Does it being outside the temple make you uncomfortable? There are many ways to honor one's gods, Kazagma. It is true, shrines play a role in the lives of many of the faithful, but even more find other ways to serve Serenade. The healing light values... Is this another name for Serenade? Yes. Values good deeds above all else. I cannot stand by and watch evil claim others. Christian thinks for a moment and raised an eyebrow. Perhaps that's another reason why I chose to go on my pilgrimage, leaving behind the temples of Kalash. Faith is in my heart and my hands. Millions honor Serenade in her temples. My soul is filled with joy when I think of their devotion to the goddess. Nonetheless, my path is a different one. Know where you're going next? No, my thoughts are far from it, for my mission here is not done. Why do you ask? Do you wish me to leave these lands? To the contrary, I hope you will stay for me as long as you can. The thought of you leaving is not a welcome one. You are my comrade in arms. I trust you completely. Thank you. I'm pleased I can be of assistance. What can you tell me of Serenade? Goddess of temperance, patience, solar flame goddess, teaches us compassion for the weary and mercy to those who go astray. What would you like to know? Much to tell you, afraid of Mr. Mark, fear would bore you. Something specific. How did Serenade come to be? Galarian's eldest deities, when she was an angel, let it gather the armies of her celestial allies behind her, battle in which she showed her valor, decided the fate of the whole world. Serenade is shown as beautiful bronze-skinned maiden, her hair dancing flame. Her appearance is not what matters. It is the grace she brings with a touch, healing and salvation. The greatest boon of glory is to battle against the monstrous Rovagug. Risen since the age of creation, the god Rovagug, also known as the Rough Beast, the Great Destroyer, and the World Breaker, seeks only to destroy creation and the other gods. Believed to be imprisoned in a state of torpor somewhere deep within Galarian, his increasingly restless stirrings are taken by many to be the cause of volcanic activity and earthquakes. His worshippers are known for embodying the god's dominion over destruction, disaster, and wrath. So even though Groatus is the end times, Rovagug, the god imprisoned in the center of the world who is slowly destroying it, is not. Third destroyed Glorians, Erne delivered the strike that staggered the Hunnikrunris creature and allowed her allies to shackle it. Once the rough beast was captured, Goddess split the earth and the gods threw the behemoth into the depths. Once that was done, Goddess sealed the pit, commanded her faithful to stay away from the scar that was left in the land. Mortal beings are imperfect, and even the most faithful among us can always follow their deity's commandments, even when such commandments are to save the world and the followers. I, for one, pray for the goddess is never again as furious as she was with Gormuz. Misinterpreting the goddess's warnings to avoid its location, instead believing Gormuz to be a holy city of Serenade, people from all over Casmaron flocked there for millennia, but were slowly corrupted by the imprisoned god Rovagug's dreams. Serenade continued sending her portents and visions to her faithful in Gormuz during this period, but they were ignored or misinterpreted. She finally sent her herald, Kohal, to the people of Gormuz in 3924, negative 3924, but they'd been so corrupted that they destroyed him instead. Sorry, I had to sneeze. In an act of great wrath, Serenade smote Gormuz with her scimitar, destroying it completely and creating an enormous rent in the earth that eventually became known as the Pit of Gormuz. From this great chasm have emerged some of the most powerful and destructive creatures in the world's history, known collectively as the spawn of Rovagug. Okay, so you accidentally created hell, which already existed, so you created like a literal super hell on earth. Then I'm to Gormuz, an error of faith, perhaps a lesson, speaks of the danger when one listens to mortal words and stops listening to the faith. Serenade forbade her followers from coming near the palace, the place of Rovagug's imprisonment. The son of her priesthood misread her will, beginning to preach of a sacred place. The mightiest of temples dedicated to the goddess were to be constructed. People listened to these ceremonies, went forth to the land touched by her scimitar. On the scar that sealed the well, they found Gormuz, a holy city that was to be the greatest monument. Surprisingly, after the city was built, faithful Galarian traveled there to worship. Serenade sent omens and visions, urging her followers to leave. In their pride, people misinterpreted or ignored her signs altogether, for they had already come under Rovagug's influence. Finding the goddess sent her herald to the city, fanatics killed him. Realizing the people had turned from her, the enraged goddess smote Gormuz. Today it's called the Pit of Gormuz. 20-mile wide chasm located in the windswept wastes of eastern Casmaron. For thousands of years, a dozen spawn of Rovagug have emerged from the pit to threaten Galarian, and legends tell that the god Rovagug himself was bound at the bottom of the pit in time immemorial. Tell me about the pit. Great crevasse in eastern Casmaron, surrounding it are dead, selected poison, seems bottomless, someone gazed to its depths, all who have dared tell of a strange distant glow, a glow that followed them in their dreams ever since. Throughout all of history, the Pit of Gormuz has spawned creatures, hideous beasts of overwhelming power, driven by only a single desire. Destroy everything they see. Some are defeated, such as the nightmarish Ulanot, whose carapace to this day towers over the capital of Sirion. Others proved too strong to be defeated by mortal hands. The most terrible of all was the Terraskew, the Armageddon engine, who to this day lies dormant deep beneath Abyston. One of the first civilizations strikes in the wake of the Earthfall, Osirion is also one of the greatest empires in the history of Galarian, a nation of great knowledge, wealth, and power. The ancient land harbors pyramids, mummies, terrible curses, and endless sand, as well as the culture steeped in proud traditions, about respect for the gods, dedication to communal service, and unswerving dedication to its rulers. Osirion today is just emerging from millennia of Kalashite rule and regaining the legacy of the pharaohs supplanted by these foreign oppressors. And Abyssin is the continent, yeah. A war has been raged in Serenade's name, of course. Terrible battles were once fought between the followers of Nathis, Norgribar, and Serenade in the lands known as Rahodum. To my shame, I must admit this conflict was started by my brothers and sisters. They came to a foreign land to make the way for the goddess's light with sword and fire. Nathis, also known as the All-Seeing Eye, is a Garundi god who holds knowledge and magic of all things. He had enough power to witness all things, and this both fueled his divinity and shattered his mind. He's a god of magic, torn between destroying the world with one hand and saving it with the other. Norgribar is known as the once mortal god of thievery and assassination, as well as the keeper of secrets. He is called the Reaper of the Reputation by some.
These more insidious titles among worshippers who venerate his other three aspects, Black Fingers, Father Skinsaw, and the Grey Master. He remains an enigma to most, and his true motives are unknown. Many of his followers remain ignorant of his plans and designs. Norgobur is the only evil god among the Ascended. The nation of Rahudum in northwest Garund is unusual, not as the only nation to have forbidden the practice of any and all religions in the wake of the Oath Wars, which raged centuries ago between the faiths of Nethys, Norgomor, and Serenite. That calamity became known as the Oath Wars, a catastrophe that led the inheritors of Rahudum to deny all gods, banning all faiths in the land. Last, the moral vessel is imperfect, and even a pure faith may be served by a blind ambition. Great suffering may incur in its name. For the teachings of Serenade. She teaches us mercy, salvation. You sound like the followers of Serenade will try to find good even in a bandit with a knife to their throat. Don't mistake compassion for weakness. One hand of Serenade is sharp and healing light, the other holds a scimitar. Following their goddess, the priests learned to wield this weapon starting in childhood. Do not hesitate to use it if a dispute cannot be settled peacefully. Too bad you do not have the stats to be wielding a scimitar, you weak little baby man. Serenade preaches mercy. Compassion is not infinite. Are there any undeserving? Tristan blindly gazes past you in the distance for several moments. When he speaks again, his voice is quiet, reflective as if echoing his thoughts. And deserving of mercy, would even Serenade herself find compassion to? He shudders, as if awakening from a trance. Forgive me, your words, they are not easy ones to reconcile, even priests such as I, we debate them to this day. What is the point at which a soul is irredeemable, or is it a failing of the priests themselves? These are difficult questions you ask. Questions wise men have debated for centuries. Why does it immediately jump? Just being that has been tainted by evil to its very roots that rejects without salvation, still deserve compassion. Do those compelled to do evil by others still seek forgiveness? There's no easy answer on these issues among Serenade's followers. As for me, I believe that every soul carries the potential for goodness within. No matter the crime, the guilty may find forgiveness if they repent, cast off the evil, that led them to the deed. I believe this with all my heart. There's good in everyone when just look deep enough. Even those who feel lost or broken or unrepentant have light in their souls, and it's possible to help them see it. Well, I wouldn't force anyone against their will. Well, if it served a good purpose, no. I'm not ready to make such a decision yet. What are the duties? What are your duties? Yeah. You help everyone. How is she worshipped? Everlight Oasis. Holy site for followers of Serenade. Situated in Zelshabar, a sanctuary of the Empire of Kalesh and Kazmaron. The Oasis is said to have healing and rejuvenating qualities. And followers of the Sun Goddess come from far and wide to bathe in the water and to commune with fellow members of the faith from other lands. Fortunately, with the pilgrims, and most who wish to prey upon them. Some of them end up robbed, beaten, or worse. Even those who do not serve the goddess directly, rather rarely shun festivals directed to her. The Sun Not Festival for one. Well, the temple's like open to the sky, and the goddess's light bringing sunlight. Francis blessing all needed. Kalesh crowds gathered in the services. Most ingenious devices are constructed by some of the faithful to please the goddess. House the complicated array of mirrors, all to direct the light of the sun to the altar. Leaving the oasis. Zal-Shabar, sanctuary of the Empire of Kalesh, situated on the edge of the Empire's imperial lands. Claim to fame is the location of the Everlight Oasis. Kazmaron is a large continent to the east of both Avestan and Garund. It is dominated politically by the Empire of Kalesh, a vast realm that extends even into Avestan. Kagira is its westernmost satrapy. The waters are imbued with healing properties, just a magical place for people from all the world to come together and worship. What stories they must share? What is this festival? The day of the summer solstice, when the prayers of a flock can reach the Serenade the easiest. On this day, Kalesh blooms with color. In each corner of the Padishah Empire, people praise their goddess by dancing and singing, setting off fireworks, flying kites. I hope this beautiful custom shall one day reach your lands as well. I have heard enough of Serenade. What brought you to these lands? Rumors that these lands are cursed, say the curses are growing stronger, as if something is granting them power. I could not ignore such rumors. Curses. You do not see? Every word uttered in the heat of the argument turns into prophecy here, just waiting to fulfill itself. And if it were only for the people, the land itself seething with curses so ancient that origins are impossible to trace. If the abandoned temple of Aristotle where we met, what happened to it? What force compelled the priests to leave such a magnificent temple behind to the whims of nature? I myself was nearly slain by beasts. Fortunately, you came along. I owe you a great debt. Am a great distance indeed. We look away, then yes. Do not think that I came only from Kellish because of mere curiosity. I was wandering long before that. It's a custom of our faith. Why did Jad see you in his premonition? Serenade sees all the good gods and goddesses that are her allies. When he fought alongside the goddess against the menace of Rovagug, Air is still among them. While offering my prayer to Serenade, I let her know my misfortune in the Temple of the Elf. The merciful goddess did not ignore my plea, but whom could she have asked for aid than Aristil, whose faith is strong in these lands? Aristil had sent Jad a sign. He came in time to rescue me. To tell the truth, I was certain my journey was at an end, and those creatures were to be the death of me. I spent much time here. What do you think the future holds for these lands? These are cruel lands. As I came here, bore witness to much pain and suffering, but I've seen equal kindness among those seeking to protect themselves and their loved ones. People of Soul Lands are resolute and true to themselves. I admire their strength. Alas, I do not know yet what powers that curse what powers the curses that flow through these lands. I swear I will not leave until we have the answer and the means to cleanse them. You must forgive me for not swearing so in Serenade's name, but as of late I have troubled the goddess for too much. It would be better to serve her through action, not prayer. Called yourself the Chosen of Serenade. What did you mean by that? That was in your chest. Other acolytes in my temple used to tease me with that. I should tell you how pious and devoted I am compared to them. And my faith is strong. Of course the white twink is the Chosen. Oh, she does not want to talk to me. Okay, that's cool.
I'm there.
I need not engage with your quest now, then. Alright, so we gotta do Riverbed Nightmare. Let's kill Tusk Gutter. And then end the game.
I do what I...
Not end the game. Kill the Stag Lord. Great. I don't get all of you guys up. Not yet, at least. Nettles Crossing. 12 hours, that's fine. Alright, don't go there. Odd.
I'm off.
These posts once held a bridge. No shit. 5 coins to cross the river. Small house burnt down a dozen years ago.
I believe I've found something.
Oh, don't mind if I do.
I'm there.
The corpse's face is bloated from being so long in the water. The stench from its toothless mouth is so foul your eyes being in the water. The hand clenching a sinister looking spear is covered with scabs. Suddenly you feel faint as if a cold, wet hand is placed upon a placed heavy on top of your head. Wet hair sticks to your skin and trickles of icy cold water run down your face and shirt. A hoarse whisper rises inside your head. There you are. I sense evil, but not evil committed by this poor soul, no. He arose on account of some evil done to him. So it was you who sent me those nightmares. Gurgling, deep-chested laughter pierces your skull, clouding your vision and flooding your head. All else becomes muffled, as if you're trapped underwater. You shake your head off to cast off the apparition. Who are you? Davik Nettle. Long time ago, this person, then a living man, came here from Breveroy, constructed a rope bridge, built a house, and lived in it, collecting payment from those across the river. How did you die? See a vision of the lovely spring. Sunbeams shine warm against your cheeks. The three men approach the house by the bridge, one of them wearing an antlered helm. The Stag Lord. Angry faces, a quarrel, the glint of an unsheathed sword. Suddenly the Stag Lord's greedy eyes are twisted by surprise. The master of the house has unleashed his hounds. Burning smell stirs you awake to the sound of loud barking. Flames are crawling up the house, sound of breaking glass, bitter cold night. You're outside. Outside the house, something's wrong. An arrow strikes deep in your shoulder. You hear the guffaw of 10 throats. You run, and already in the middle of the bridge, the man in the antlered helm cuts one of the ropes. An ear-splitting scream fills the air. What do you want from me? Death to the Stag Lord. You hate it when someone asks you to do something you were going to do anyway. It makes me want to do nothing just to spite them. Really, Lindsay? Why must I be the one who does it? You feel invisible fingers cold, a stone draw aside a wet strand of hair from your forehead. Can't you kill the Stag Lord yourself? Try building a new bridge, then running madly away from the rotting monster. Stag Lord has avoided this place ever since. Very well. Come later, take the spear. It would help you if he wasn't going to pay. He has such a hard life. Well, had. Alright, well, I was already going to kill him, so... Oh, we do know where the Stag Lord's fort is. I shall fight you pathetic enemies. Oh, you're just some mites.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration. Consider me provoked.
Oh. I like being able to just switch between real-time pause and turn-based.
I need to catch my breath.
Well, I guess we gotta rest. Finally, forced to rest. We'll kill the Stag Lord. And so here we are. The monster's here, and now I'll tell them apart. Just watch. Just watch me. Wait for it to continue. There's a custom where I'm from. A boy kills a monster from the elders, Brewery's man. It's funny. Narport's boys must do something rather... Okay. The Marine clears the threat and hesitation, and our tribe girls don't get no initiation at all, arranges the trial myself. Down to cave lion in single combat. These scars forgotten in the battle? And how do you know what my elders did? After they threw the lion skin at their feet? They invoked some formality and declared your initiation valid. I wish. They laughed in my face. They said I scratched my belly myself and hired some man to kill the lion for me. Later agreed my initiation, of course. They had no choice. Come to battle. No, you're not going alone.
What for Gorum?
You'll probably be fine alone, to be honest. But just in case, we're coming too. Yeah, I'm just gonna run all the way up. I have 80 move because I'm a level 4 monk. I forgot about that. It's not that I don't think you can do it alone.
Tear them apart!
In fact, you very much can. So we'll just sit here and end our turn, and you can fight him on your own.
They go down!
Well, I'm just doing that. I should do this instead. Told you she could do it on her own. Human action will chop his head off. A real epic battle, just like the sagas. Only you have to embellish it for the book. Trial done. No one dares say Amiri is weak. You are not weak, you are strong. Valiant warrior. Were there truly fools who judged your strength? Some did, you know. I spit on them. No one will bark at me now. Are you hurt? Scratches. Why'd you want to kill this monster? You passed this test back when you were with your tribe, didn't you? Not just pups must pass this test. If a man is a newcomer to a tribe, you must bring him onto his head, prove he's not weak. I am honored you consider me part of your new tribe. You are a strong and valiant warrior. Just don't start don't talk to me about honor and valor. I know already. Tell all you thanks. You have a true chief's heart. Maybe another monster like this, I'll kill it too. Not for a test. Just that no one ever dare say Amiri isn't a warrior. Right, because she raged. I keep forgetting. Rage gives you fatigue.
Follow if you dare.
Oh, that's the music. That da da da. It's like something hitting something. The path to this giant fortress is unknown. It is no longer unknown.
Now, this is a surprise.
So
I'm
salutes
on
you.
my way to pay the Stag Lord a visit, and I don't expect it to be a friendly one. How about we go together? I'd appreciate some help during the fight.
Why did you decide to
I
rebel?
used my head finally. I grew up in Rostov, choking on hypocrisy. The Aldori make like these brave, noble defenders of justice. But they're afraid to do so much as bark at Shatova. The Stag Lord, he seemed different. Mighty, menacing, like a huge wave rolling toward the shore.
Alright, I have read this.
He said he'd build a new kingdom here, and anyone brave enough to fight under his banner would get a new life. But now? Now he just sits in his fortress, drinking away and plumbing his bedroom pillows for some queen of his. Though, I can't say if she's real or just a symptom of his drunken delirium. I trusted him. In his name, I almost got Svetlana killed. The only living soul who's been kind to me. I was wrong, and I want to right that wrong with my own hands.
So what's your
I
plan?
will free these lands of Stag Lord.
That's annoying. You can't quick save during dialogue.
What's the plan? A fight's a fight. They'll let me and anyone with me inside the fort. No questions asked. Once we're in there, we call out the Stag Lord and tell him it's time to demonstrate his royal ambitions.
Direct attack might not be the best option. I'll look for other ways to enter the fort. Stay alert and join me when you hear the sounds of fighting.
Fine. Just don't...
I'm there.
Zombies?
Life ends here.
This is for you! Serves you right.
This will hurt.
Oh, that did hurt. Even more zombies added. Okay. Get her in position to tank these ones. There was no confirmation button. God, you're so strong, Amiri.
I'll fight if I have to. You deserved it.
Okay, they have massive pierce resist.
You should have run.
And fucking bludge resist too.
Let us strike as one.
No slash resist. They have no movement though.
Repent. Bring it.
You can't stop me. Any last wishes?
Strike.
Nice crit.
I do what I must.
I do what I must. I love how I chose the paladin voice.
Ah, test of my
Holy
abilities.
shit. Why are there so many zombies? That didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. Should be 2d6, right? Damn, 2d6 and you only did 4 damage. That's the most. The highest roll I got was 2 2s. Holy shit, that's the ad break. Damn, just out of range. Oh, we have a zombie lord. Take care of him, Kazagma.
Don't hold back!
We took care of him. Fuck him up, Amiri.
Consider me provoked. This is where I step in.
I should get her a point in rogue just for sneak attack damage, I feel, at this point. Ah, he is in range. I'll just do it again. That was much better. Oh, I wonder if they succeeded the saving throws, that's why. Oh no, because it tells you, so they didn't. I just low-rolled everything.
Do not falter! This will hurt! Tear them apart!
Well, there's another zombie up there.
To victory! You should have run! Strike!
I'm writing you out of our store.
Don't hold back!
Oh, we're still in battle. Yeah, that's the problem with real-time with pause games. There's no need for 9,000 fights of just 400 dudes.
I see something.
I'm off!
Alright, athletics versus... +9 athletics versus what, mobility? +9, 7. +7 +6. 5 +9. +11 mobility. Just have to roll a 9.
I did as you asked.
That's what I'm talking about. We have company. A tall, broad-shouldered man with prematurely graying hair stares at you, but he doesn't attack. You must be the Restavik envoy I've heard so much about. Don't suppose I can just ask you to leave the fort in peace in the name of Aristotle or whatever deity you swear by? Otherwise, let's just get this over with. Akiros raises his sword, watching you carefully. Seem a reasonable man, so you must understand the times of lawlessness and chaos in the stolen lands are about to pass. Lay down your arms, surrender, and confess your crimes. Just sentence is far better than undignified death. I have no idea what you're talking about. My crimes are more severe than you can imagine. I ran to the stolen lands to escape punishment. Seems I failed, though it matters little when you can't run away from yourself. So be it, I'll return to my homeland and surrender myself to their justice. That a hardened criminal upon the path of law, the blood of a real ruler truly runs in your veins. Perhaps you'll succeed in bringing law to these lands after all. Maybe even with your persuasion skills. Okay? Dude just said, alright, I'll go die. I was willing to let you be one of my soldiers. Pardon you, whatever. Yeah, we gotta watch out. We gotta sneak.
An ambush, eh? We will prevail!
Oh boy. Okay.
You forced my hand.
Onward!
This is for you.
Yeah, that was through sneak attack
Serves you
too.
right.
Man, it's a chunky.
This will hurt!
Yeah, this will hurt indeed.
I'll try to make this swift.
Stay behind me!
Fuck yeah, bud. Fuck yeah, bud.
I'll fight if I have to.
I didn't say you were getting attack of opportunity. Now you can walk away.
You deserved it.
I was Pathfinder. It's pretty good. I am enjoying it.
You should have run!
So it's come to this.
But again, I enjoyed Pillars of Eternity very early on, so we'll see. There's still a lot to go through in this game.
They go down!
You're kidding me.
You can't stop me.
Strike!
Kill him. Oh, thank God. He almost hit the alarm. But we killed him in time. Every bandit pack we fight, we have to kill before they can trigger the alarm.
If I have to.
This will be quick.
Okay. So not this way. We don't want to do this yet.
Who dares disturb?
Got other stuff to explore here first. Cage Owlbear seems to be worried. Growl self his approach looks strong enough to break the cage's door. Succeeded. Owlbear seems to have endured some sort of abuse, probably at the hands of a certain druid. Scared, angry once they run into the offenders. Seems to understand you're not one of them, or won't attack you. This Owlbear will help us fight the Stag Lord. Hell yeah.
In due time.
I guess we're dealing with all of his, like, henchmen and lieutenants first. Kind of thing. And also killing all the packs.
I'm there.
What for Gorum?
Serves you right.
Okay, there's a cleric that we have to worry about. That's it. Proc as many attacks of opportunity as you need, Kazugma. You'll live. Dude just runs through 3 dudes and is fine.
Consider provoked.
Nah, you can step here
Let us strike as one.
to make it harder for the other guy to get around.
Repent!
You deserved it.
Nice shot. That's fine. Wow, how'd you get sneak attacked? Oh, I guess you are getting flanked. Boy. Right, I gotta remember to do Barksman. I gotta pop Barkskin, so I'm fucking untouchable. But that's a standard action, so it's too late for that now.
This will hurt!
I love critical critical hits meatifying them.
This is for you.
Do not falter.
You forced my hand.
Tear them apart.
Any last wishes?
You should have run.
I'll fight if I have to.
Onward.
I'll try to make this swift.
They go down.
This is where I step in.
Ooh, nice. Nice shot, Lindsay.
Strike.
It's not often you get to land one.
You can't stop me.
Stay behind me.
So it's come to this.
Serves you right. Consider me provoked.
Wow, that sucks.
Let us strike as one.
There we go. Damn, we're heavy encumbrance already. New fucking breastplate that I pick up this time.
What's that?
Dovrum from
Don't
Nisra.
fall
For
back.
you.
I shall end this suffering.
I haven't gotten to kill anyone today. Sad. Ox.
This requires your attention.
You deserved it.
Repent!
Ah, makes him conceal, that's what.
This will hurt.
I'll fight if I have to.
Bring it. Do not falter.
Any last wishes?
Bewildering injury. Sneak attack damage can also debilitate the target of attack for 1 round. Okay. +4 to dexterity. Jesus. So what, your AC is like... No, it's only 17. There's that base. That might be base.
You forced my hand.
Ow!
You should have run.
Oh, no, it is... Okay, that's not too bad, though.
You can't stop me.
Onwards.
Fuck your concealment.
This is where I step in.
And now you drink a haste potion?
I'll try to make this swift.
Oh yeah, we'll watch this.
Strike.
Get stunned, idiot.
Consider me provoked.
They go.
There we go. Stop! Listen, we can make a deal. You've probably heard things about me. I'm a reasonable man, not an insane murderer. I'll leave these lands in exchange for my life. I'll point you toward a cache holding my share of the loot. Dovin of Nisarok always keeps his word. A reasonable man who willfully embarks on the path of atrocities is 100-fold more dangerous than any madman. You cannot let him go. Even at death's door, the man is persistent in his sin. Do not let the scoundrel escape unpunished. Like you better dead. Sometimes a quick death is the last mercy one can grant a dark soul. Let's wash this dirt from the face of the stolen lands with blood. Curses, then die! Oh, that's not fair. I did, in fact, finish it. There we go. Never mind. That is no longer unfair. What was that fucking club, though? Holy. Belt of Mighty Constitution? Nice, we'll take that.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Are you kidding me, game?
Serves you right.
That was stupid as fuck.
This is for you.
I clicked the button to disarm, and she still walks over it and triggers the trap. That's stupid. Tristan,
Right here,
heal
my friend.
us.
Head on.
Heal us some more. And you know what? Heal us even more. Yeah, that's good.
I'm off.
Oh, little doggy. I think we've dealt with all the lieutenants.
We got the owl bear on our side. You let the first one go. What was that? Oh, camera. Bandit Bard. Alright, we gotta take care of the Bard ASAP.
So it's come to this.
She is very far back. That's not good. Damn. No clear path.
I'll fight if I have to.
Not ideal.
Repent!
You deserved it.
Alright, was she didn't? No. It only hit me. Okay.
Bring it!
Single bomb, save against the bomb's DC being taken to the floor. Okay. So she can't move.
Let us strike as one!
You can't stop me.
Don't hold back!
And now she's laughing hysterically.
You forced my hand.
Any last wishes?
Ow. That guy needed to die. Holy.
Consider me provoked.
This will hurt!
Yeah, that wasn't happening for you, buddy. Another frickin' bandit? Holy, how many packs are there?
I'm there. We've downed better ones.
This is for you.
Oh, you critically missed. All you needed to do is hit anything except a critical miss. Uh-oh.
You should have run!
We gotta get that guy off of her ASAP.
This is where I step in.
Again, all you needed to do was not critically
Do
miss.
not falter!
Kill the Eldori envoy who killed Hap's fellows at the trading post. Sure?
I'll try to make this swift.
The fool doesn't realize that because of that
Fight if I have to.
wasted attack of opportunity on Amiri, I got a free hit. Or I got the a free
Resting
flee.
would be nice, don't you think?
Wow, are we all literally just because of fucking... Okay. Wrong options. Here. We're gonna do a little quick cheat, just because I don't want to be encumbered.
my breath. You can count on me.
But we're still all tired. That's lame. Camera, chill, chill. No, I have not had the classic Unity. They freak the frick out.
Don't hold back!
Holy, this Banner Brawler got HP, huh?
Serves you right.
We gotta kill that Alchemist ASAP, though.
Onwards! Ah!
So it's come to this.
Oh, we're also gonna do this. I would normally do this, but I don't want to fucking deal with the fact that we're now tired on a boss fight. Well, that means I'm not gonna have Spell Slayer. I'm gonna.
Yes.
Octavia.
Oh!
Why can't she rage? Can she not rage because she's fatigued? Lame.
They go down! This will hurt!
You deserve it.
Stay behind me!
Repent.
You should have run!
There.
I'll take care of it.
I am your shield. Waiting.
I won't let you down.
There. Now I'm going to disable that again. I only wanted to do that to get rid of the fatigue. That was randomly thrust upon me with no warning.
I'm not afraid.
Just a pack of wolves. Damn. Really, none of them are in a direct line of sight. Not even you. Maybe it's because I don't know. It's odd. Valerie's gonna be in the way now. Oh, I forgot I have heroism.
Any last wishes?
Strike!
So, because I'm a monk, because I'm a level 4 monk, I have, oh, interesting. I have fast movement. For every 3 levels above 3rd. At 3rd level, the monk gains a plus 10 enhancement to his base speed, and another 10 every 3 levels. So now I have 40 speed. I can run across the entire fucking battlefield, pretty much. Uh-oh.
can't stop me.
You forced my hand.
Do not falter.
That's what you get for attacking my backline, bud.
Onwards. Tear them apart.
This is where I step in.
Die!
Don't hold back.
God damn it, Kazugma. Critically missed. Armor class 12, well I have what? Plus 4, plus 5, plus 2, plus 1, plus 1. I have plus 13, so I literally only need to roll a 2. But I rolled a 1.
Consider me provoked.
Move the boxes. Yeah, okay.
A trivial task.
Glaive. Plus 1.
Done and done.
Book of Resistance. Alright, that seems to be everything. I have to fight El Stag Lord. Or like Lame Lord. We'll be killing the Stag Lord with 67 more days.
Follow if you dare.
I wish there was another way.
Alarm, alarm, call the Stag Lord.
Who dares disturb me while I'm drinking?
Oh,
These lands are mine! I won't let you take them from me!
how'd dude warp up there? These are our allies. Also the owl there. We're gonna want to get rid of that battle cleric. Or bandit cleric, not battle cleric. Regardless, we're gonna want to get rid of the cleric. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, he needs to roll a 9. It's pretty high on it, or pretty low, honestly.
This will hurt.
This is for you.
Stay behind me.
Nice crit. Okay, Miri needs help now. That means I also healed the cleric up. Oh, no, no. He has select the channel. He has select the channel. Wait, no. I meant to do this one. Fuck me. My bad. I played the wrong Bard song. Alright. Primary threat taken care of. Fuck him up, owlbear. Ow. Okay, never mind. She just got fucking crit. Negative 26 HP, by the way.
You should have run!
Shit! I didn't realize she was close enough to be opportunity. I should have realized that. I should have checked first.
Let us strike as one!
Oh.
I can't believe she really got crit so hard she died, basically. I should attach those. Why does he get like 3 fucking attacks? Holy. It's also annoying as fuck that I can't hit him with melee, because he's up there. But how come that took away fucking action? Doesn't always.
Strike! Don't hold back!
Okay, that doesn't work the way I was hoping it would. Get fucked, tiny man.
Do not falter!
Tasha's. Alright. He's out for the fight. We just have to fucking kill him. Which is easier said than done because he's basically unhittable.
This will hurt!
How?
Onwards!
Oh, I can hit him from down here? Okay, I don't know why, but, you know, had I known that, things would have gone different. That's one of the issues I have with this game.
There are other ways to cast this spell.
Okay, so I can't fucking heal her because she's dead.
I'll try to make this swift.
It is not made for terrain differences, but still has them. Which leads to change like that.
Serves you right.
Also, bad placement to have it in the fucking opening boss fight. And then you're like, well, this is the first big boss fight, and it opens with this weird terrain change. Oh, there are stairs over here. I didn't realize either. Because why would I?
If I have to.
Couldn't have. It wasn't showing me that.
Stay behind me!
So it's come to this.
So it's come to this. Well, you die next turn, so... You're still small, by the way. But while you're still small, my friend is now big! You are a small little man, and I am a very large man. If you even live until my next turn, you will die immediately. That guy does not know where they want to be. Alright, will you attack someone and then die to attack of opportunity? No, you didn't get attack of opportunity at all. Why not? Bye!
I can't. Oh, after so long, I learned to stand.
Staglord clutches something or something charmed in his bloody fingers, seemingly placing the last of his hope into it. You hear a snapping sound, dull sigh burst from Staglord's chest. I know the pain you've endured in your life, but that doesn't excuse the atrocities you've committed!
Spare me your compassion, your judgment. I'll sleep now. I'll wait for her. My dream.
Loot. You don't look so hot, Amiri.
I'm listening.
Twistin'.
What troubles you?
Winsy.
Yes.
I'm there.
Alright. Check out the fat loot that I got. Stag helmet, +1 insight to attack rolls against flat-footed and flanked. That would be good for you. You have that though. I don't know. I guess you maybe. You gonna wear the stag? That'll look silly on you. To use powers the wearer to use any bow with +1 competence. I guess you then. You already have +1 competency, so one of you guys needs a bow instead of a fucking crossbow. However, none of you can actually. Okay, you can use a composite bow. You don't get to use bows at all. So you can use short bows, but not long bows. But short bows are worse than crossbows. Oh, because yeah, it's better for her to use the crossbow. Savage longbow. Can you use longbows? Yes, you can. It's your new bow. Composite longbow. What does composite do? That's just a tag. Feature allows you to add your strength bonus to damage with a bow. Oh. So they're strength bows instead. +1 glaive, +1 light armor, +2 light armor. You can cast Bark Skin once per day as a 3rd level druid. Okay. Which is better than the current armor you've got, too. +5 confidence on mobility. +1 resistance on all saving throws. And boulder resistance 10. +5 mobility. You're my mobility, dude, right? No, you're my athletics. She's my mobility. Okay. Earn your protection. +2 con. Agile rapier. Great club +2. Worse. Worse. It's 1d10 versus 2d8. Yeah, that's way worse. It's actually significantly worse too. That's funny. Why do I have a toy dragon? Toy knight. Where did I get that? I looted so much I don't even know where I got half this shit. Oversized. Exceptionally large, deals more damage. Oh, that's why. Attacks with a separate penalty of -2 to attack rolls. That's fine. She's a +7. She has more base attack bonus now. Or strength. And because they gave her weapon focus, bastard sword. And because it's +1, it already offset that's -2. So it would, without everything else, it would just be a -1 instead of a -2. There are people who don't like her having the funny big sword because it's not great and there's better weapons, but I keep her in the funny big sword because it's fucking funny. She doesn't even have a helmet to show or not show. The arcane spell failure chance is why she doesn't have any armor. It's really not good though. She could really use some armor, some AC. But arcane spell failure chance sucks. Arcane spell failure chance basically means that any armor you put on gives you a chance of just you fail your spell rolls, all of them. So 10 spell failure chance means she has a 10% chance to just fail casting a spell at any point. And that sucks dick. That's why these guys don't have anything. Not even light armor. I might disable that in my funny menu, but still keep them in light armor because ultimately that's what I would have them in. It makes sense to have them in light armor, but the chance of failing spells sucks. Is there any way to offset that? Pathfinder, arcane spell, failure chance. If they're wearing armor. Bards can wear light armor and use shields without incurring any arcane spell failure chance. Good to know. Arcane spell while wearing armor, make an arcane spell failure check. Only arcane casters, only wizards. It's only spells with somatic components. I don't know which ones. Okay. Yoki. Wait. Alright, since take the cast in light armor. High level magi, medium, later heavy. Feat arcane armor training. Mage's class has those as an abilities, progressing class feature. Okay. So she can wear armor. Slap on some light armor for you. +4 dex bonus is still good, actually. This is actually perfect for you, then. This is still light armor, way more AC, contains your dex bonus, and you don't need to worry about... What is armor check penalty? Speed, agility, freedom of movement are affected by the armor that is worn. Okay, so all your dex and strength rolls get -1 is what that means. I said it's -1, yeah. Just suboptimal, but still workable, because I have other mobility and stuff. That's workable. You've already got blades are two-handed. Actually, no, because you have bastard sword favoritism or proficiency. And it's just stronger. 1d10 versus 1d6. Undefined traps. Heavy pick. They don't want you guys in armor at all. What determines backpack, I wonder? Some of these guys don't have backpacks at all, but some of them do. Rid of your backpack, looks stupid. Oh hi, because I'm enlarged. Alright, we rearranged my gear.
I do what I must.
Are we close to leveling up? No, we're like halfway through. Still be a ways.
You see that?
I see something. No, I'm embarrassed.
Hey, let's go again.
I did as you asked.
You just rolled horribly.
I did as you asked. Done and done.
Ooh, punching dagger. Punching dagger should count as an arm.
I did as you asked.
Light hammer.
I'm off.
Dude, I love enlarged person in this. It's so much better than in boulders. Because it's not concentration.
Oh, look! I did as you asked.
And also just lasts longer.
Here!
Dawnflower, grant me strength.
Holy shit, Tristan. I didn't even fucking see that trap until 30 damage to him.
Done and done.
We will prevail.
You deserved it.
He's too big. Wait, can you not fit in there because he's too big? Game? He can't fit inside, that's why, yeah. Come on.
I see your light.
That's so stupid, he couldn't fit through the doorway. He calls her again as queen. He drinks, he calls her, he drinks again. I have no idea who she is. I can't even tell if she exists outside his own drunken vision. I know he'll call to her, and then he'll crash around angrily, yelling that she didn't come, and then he'll come for me. I obey the rules, I do as he says. I keep silent until he allows me to speak, but he still beats me every time he drinks and rages. He said he'll burn my hands in acid next time. Will I still be able to write? Damn. He's just like you, for real, for real. Diamond dust. it's just another herbs. Yes.
In due time.
Exit the fort. This exit of the fort looks abandoned. It seems bandits barely use it. We loot that? Yes, we did. Alright. Then we Gucci.
I believed in you so much, Stag Lord.
I'm
And
there.
now you're just a dead sack of bone.
Alright.
I did as you asked.
+1 AC. Probably got a fucking this little dweeb. Big stretch. Well, it was actually more of a medium stretch, if I'm gonna be honest with you. All right. That's that. I still have the head of Tuskcutter. I do. I wish I could speed this up.
I need to catch my breath.
We should gather our strength.
You'll be fine.
Resting would be nice, don't you think?
We'll rest now.
The Age of Destiny was truly fascinating.
My favorite age is the sausage.
Really, Octavia? Really? That was the banter we got? I like this period of history. I like this age in history. I like the sausage. Get it? Because it ends in age. Valerie catches up to you. Can I talk to you? When the Stag Lord is defeated, you rightfully own the stolen land. Shamandi Eldori will endorse you and grant you the Baron's title. Kirk looks at you with interest. What will you do when you sit on the throne? He doesn't say you haven't thought about it. There's nothing more to do in the Stolen Land. Starting off bandits, founding a state, protecting people. Not worried about what I'll do. All that matters is what I'll be getting. Whatever happens, I hope you're beside me. Appreciate your help, and I appreciate you yourself, Valerie. Put down any other man who would say this, but not you. I'm sure you value me, my support, and my military talent. Wait, did I do a flirt? Is that a flirt?
Follow if you dare.
That would be in character for Kazagman to accidentally flirt. Okay, we're gonna go turn down the, we're gonna turn up the rest 3 times. I don't rest as much. So I won't have to rest as much. There. Thus, Gunner is dead. Could mount his head on his walls, on the walls, a trophy. That's one heck of a beast. Love to have a trophy like that, but the deal's a deal. Head goes to old Benson, and his body goes to you. Masterwork longbow. We'll keep this so we can give someone else. Weight in descending order. Height armor +2. -2 armor check penalty for max dexterity, but it's 6 AC in medium. £18 pounds of alchemist's fire, 15 pounds of potion. I forgot about that. One of the heaviest things in your inventory winds up being potions. Depending on how often you need them. I don't think anyone's going to be using a heavy pick. I'll keep the great club just in case. Though 1d2 kind of suck. 1d10 kind of suck. I prefer even 2d6 over that, you know. Pounds of milk. Okay, never mind. Actually, don't mind selling that one. Why is there no, like, merchant tab? Merchant goods. Auto sell junk button. These are antiques. Best items. Diamond dust. It is a spell component. Two are required to cast Restoration, 5 for Stone Skin, 10 for Circle of Death, Section for Spells, Greater Restoration, Stone Skin Communal, 1 death to death.
don't want to sell you. And that, ooh, Elven Curblade. Oh, that's two-handed. Weird that Bastard Swords just do more damage than every other one-handed weapon, so why wouldn't you just use that? Except, of course, for something that's resistant to slash, but then... I don't know. Dwarven War Axe is also one-handed. 10d, 1d10. Two D4 for slash it for a two-handed weapon? That's trash. That's literally like a one-handed weapon. Vast intelligence, inspired wisdom. All variable numeric effects are increased by half. Effects log is normal. Exclusive media increases range by one category. Okay. Well, Stag Lord's gone. Found the fortress, something fell into oblivion. Olga looks at you with respect, bordering on admiration. And good riddance, now we actually live on the stolen lands, rather than just surviving. Without a doubt, more people will flock here now, and will surely boost trade, for the noise they'll bring with them. Well, that's none of your concern. I bet you can't wait to return to Restov and report your great victory. Also unfinished business here. Do we, though? Oh, right, we gotta go back there. So yeah, we do actually have unfinished business. Got her Nettles Crossing and back. We're not over encumbered, damn it. Bug out UI. Nothing exists forever. That's annoying. Stagler is dead. Phrasma awaits. Farewell, Kazogma. Greeting this soul from eternal torment. Yours is truly a noble soul. Alright. 2,000 experience away from level 5. I didn't even realize. Oops. Thank God for that system. Where it tells you what loot you're missing.
Adventures can wait.
Really? How are you fatigued, buddy? Explain to me how you have found yourself fatigued. Oh, also, hey, do you want even more health, girl? There you go. Have fun.
Someone else needs that more than I.
Am I the only one who gets to wear that ring? Yes. I'm the only one allowed to wear that ring. Interesting.
Dawnflower, guide my hand.
Repent!
Bring it!
I'm there.
Why does this game keep giving me achievements I've never unlocked? Like, giving me notifications for achievements I have not unlocked.
Adventures can wait.
Oh, relax. Will Shathal speak with me? No. Achievements on your mind. Some achievement of your shot. What do you expect of me? Tribe always must have plenty of food. Tribe's enemies must be tough, not some easy scum. Tribe's fighters must challenge the strongest enemies. Also, you must rule the tribe, make big decisions. You prove yourself to be a mighty warrior? I may have. The trial is finished, and if someone ever doubts me, I prove it. Okay.
In due time. How may I serve you?
What services do you offer? Various scrolls. You don't have anyone who can read them. Okay. Let's see. So basically, I can have you read scrolls for me, such as, like, resurrection scrolls, if I don't have anyone else who can do that.
Adventures can wait.
Stag is defeated. I've really forgotten how to hope for better. My heart belongs to these wild lands. It's time to grow into peaceful, prosperous country. She doesn't seem to have anything to say. Where is Valerie? Is she up here? Past Jathal? Yes. She also has nothing to say. Then, we talk to Oleg. Word is off to rest stop with us. Rest stop waits. Fog seems to be thinning, we should wait until it burns off completely. In the meantime, I gather supplies for your trip. Make sure you can enjoy your trip back to Restov.
Adventures can wait.
Good work.
Nice to see I haven't lost my intuition for people. Not many would have managed to set out to the Stolen Lands and return with the Stag Lord's head. But I
And
knew
his
you could
helmet
handle it.
on Lindsay. I don't know how it manages to fit her.
You've pulled it off even faster than I expected.
Ooh.
Very good. We were short of time, and these months you've won for us proved very useful. Lord Mayor Selemius especially appreciated it, and asked me to give you this little token of gratitude.
Completed Jamandi Eldori's task of destroying the Stag Lord with amazing speed and efficiency. Items received, Lord Protector.
Congratulations are in order. Today, you'll receive the title of Baron before the High Society of Restov, and even Natala Sertova personally. God's bless her. Tomorrow, you'll be able to return to the Stolen Lands if you wish, but this time as a ruler.
To serve King Noleski and one of the most influential politicians in Brevoy.
But matters of state can wait. For now, enjoy this feast in your honor. All the city leaders are here. It's a great opportunity to make some useful connections.
Ugh, networking.
Speaking of connections, let me introduce you to Kasil Eldori. He's my adopted son and apprentice. He's a trustworthy man. I'd like to send him with you as an envoy.
Kasil Eldori. Kasil, a young half-orc with impeccable poise, performs a textbook perfect bow. Oh, hey, man. Do you already know of my encounter with Tortuccio?
Of course. Keston gave me a full report. You dealt with the scoundrel perfectly. It would be naive to think that none of your neighbors will try to stick their hands in your affairs. Especially that sly fox Iravetti.
What kind of game are you playing? I think I have the right to know.
Yes, you certainly have that right. But tell me, how well do you know Brevoy's history or the current political atmosphere? It won't be an easy explanation.
What do I need to know?
What's now called Brevoy was originally two different countries, Rostland and Issia. 200 years ago, they were stuck in constant squabbles. Then, Coral the Conqueror showed up and united the two states into one. Such diplomatic tricks are easy to manage when you have dragons at your disposal.
Just simply have dragons on your side. Fertile nations of Rosland is one of the two nations conglomerated into the modern-day state of Brevoy, northeastern Avestan. Known for its master swordsman, proud defiant citizenry, Rosland stands on the verge of civil war with its northern neighbor, Issia, which has gained political control of the region since the disappearance of Brevoy's ruling house, House Rogarvia. One of two former nations, the pirate nation of Issia was known and feared all along the length of Sullen River. Perched on the edge of the lake of mists and veils, Issia had an unforgiving geography that forced its people to be cunning and brutal in order to survive. Coral Rogarvia, or as it became known to be known, Coral the Conqueror, invaded the area that would become modern-day Brevoy in 4499, destroying all who opposed him with the aid of fire-breathing dragons. Coral disappeared around 4509, leaving his descendants to rule Brevoy from the Dragonscale throne at the Ruby Fortress in New Stetevin for exactly 200 years from his conquest. Every member of the noble house disappeared in 4699. Damn.
The so-called noble houses of Brevoy, mainly Sertova, Orlovsky, and Lebeda, once ruled over Issia. We, the Eldori, ruled Rostland. The royal house Rogarvia, founded by Coral the Conqueror, forced us into obedience. But 200 years isn't long enough to make peace with such a troubled history. Even 2,000 years wouldn't be enough for us to accept Issian rule. Brevoy is a country held together by a thread, and that thread grows ever weaker.
Okay, so you're gonna start a revolution. Civil War. House Orlovsky controls northeastern Brevoy from Eagle's Watch and Mount Veshka. They try to rise above petty political maneuvers. As staunch allies of the now disappeared House Rogarvia, this has landed them in a prickly situation. If Lord Pol Orlovsky chooses to rebel against Lesky Setova, they could potentially align with House Grass and House Medved. These three houses could disrupt supply and travel routes between House Setova's two proper bases, Port Ice and New Stetevin. The house's motto is High Above. Setova is the current ruling family of Brevoy, oldest Brevik noble family, and most influential. Original holdings are the environs of Port Ice, northern Issia, and the shores of the Lake of Mists. Satovas are known to be careful and cunning. Before Coral the Conqueror invaded, the Satovas were known as pirates and raiders, and the family still has many connections. The family motto is "Ours is the right." House Lebeda is based in the southwest of Lake Raykal and Brevoy, controlling the plains, significant portions of Lake Shipping. Considered to be the Brevik noble family that epitomizes Rostland, having significant Taldan blood, an appreciation, having significant Taldan blood, an appreciation for fine things, and a love of sword fighting. The family motto is "Success through Grace." The Royal House Rogarvia, founded by former ruler House of Brevoy. House Rogarvia was founded by the descendants of Coral the Conqueror and Myrna Rogarvia, daughter of Nikos Sartova. Most members of the house disappeared in 4699 in an event called the Vanishing. House built Ruby Fortress in New Stetvin on the shores of Lake Raykal as a stronghold. Rogarvians were known to be ruthless rulers, did their best to hold Brevoy's disparate houses and factions together. House's motto is "With sword and flame." What do I need to know about the current political
the
atmosphere?
Aldori and the great noble houses, spent 200 years under the rule of invaders, the Royal House Rogarvia. We plotted, we schemed, we stabbed each other in the back, but open confrontation was out of the question. But a few years ago, House Rogarvia disappeared. No one knows how or why, but one day, their manors were just empty. And the force that held Brevoy together, that kept us from a bloody feud, ceased to be. Brevoy is currently ruled by the House Sartova, the former kings of Issia, but their power pales in comparison to that of House Rogarvia when they were here. So now Sartova and Aldori stand facing each other, staring each other in the eye, waiting for the other to draw their sword. It's an untenable situation. No one wants a civil war that would drown Brevoy in blood, but peace between us is also out of the question.
Is it though? What role do I play?
Rostland wants to regain its independence, and we will regain it. The power the Issians hold over us is humiliating and costly, and the Sartovas won't give us our freedom without a fight. That is, unless there is some external power that can force everyone to sit down and talk. Do you see where this is going?
The Stolen Lands.
The Stolen Lands are disputed territory. Brevoy can't appropriate them without raising protests from each of the neighboring states. However, if some brave people were to found independent states on that land, it would be another matter entirely. My hope is that you and your future neighbors, Baron Hannes Drelev and Captain Maegor Varn, will become our allies. But even your neutrality would introduce a powerful counterbalance to the aggression of the noble houses. Maybe, with your help, the inevitable division of Brevoy can occur without too much pain.
One of the competitors who successfully completed Jamandi Eldori's task and received a barony as a reward. What competitor? I was the only one who killed him. What was his name? Maegor Varn. Oh, that was someone banging on the window suddenly. That was part of the DLC. Yeah.
I see. Huh. That's the whole thing from the DLC that you can do. The Sword Lords have any foreign allies capable of playing this role?
We hope to get some help from the Maivani Aldori, the descendants of the Sword Lords who have fled from Coral's rage to build a new nation in the south. But the Isians know this well, and are doing everything they can to deny us this help. I won't go into details, but if my intelligence is correct, if a civil war starts in Revel, Maivan will be too occupied with its own inner troubles to interfere.
Maivan is one of the more stable of the River Kingdoms, being as a refuge for the Eldori Sword Lords who fled Rosslyn during the rule of Coral the Conqueror. Many Sword Lords settle there in Maivan, bringing with them the experience and knowledge of the ancient discipline of the Sword Lords. Warriors as far away as Garoon make pilgrimages to Maivan to study the secrets, to earn the right to stay the applicants has passed a series of increasingly difficult duels. Or does Restov play in this game?
Restov is a free city, proud of its independence from everyone, including the Aldori Sword Lords. But when it comes to Rostland's liberation, our goals align. This whole plan is our joint creation with Lord Mayor Yosef Selemius.
The two largest cities in the fertile region of Rostland. Okay, so it's just a city, but I guess it's a city-state. Fantala's already here. Why did she let you grant me the title?
Actually, she could still intervene and disrupt the proceedings. But she's a Sertova. Their games are always complex and multi-layered. They're always looking for ways to turn defeat into victory. If she's decided to allow you to become a baron, it means she already has some idea of how she can turn it to her benefit. Let's consider how she could do so. Maybe she understands that Rostland will inevitably separate, and she doesn't want a war. In that case, new states in the Stolen Lands give the Isians a reason to sit down and talk without losing face. But that's an optimistic view, and truth be told, it doesn't quite match up with what we've come to expect from the Sertovas. The more likely scenario is that Natala wants to win you over to her side. If war breaks out and at least one of you stabs us in the back, Rostland will be surrounded by enemies. That might be enough to bring about our downfall. But you would fall first, and your newly formed states would be left in ruin. The Isians always like to have someone around to pull their chestnuts out of the fire for them. A piece of friendly advice? Don't do business with House Sertovas, no matter what promises they make you. Any deal with the noble houses is a deal with devils.
What happens next?
How should I know? We're in the middle of a big game. And today, you move from being merely a piece on the board to being one of the players.
Thank you for the explanation.
I hope you have a better understanding of what's at stake.
I don't need an envoy.
Don't think I'm trying to impose a nanny or a spy on you. We're neighbors now. You'll need someone knowledgeable about Brevoy's politics to act as an ambassador to your court. If you don't like Casil, you're free to choose someone else, but I won't be able to vouch for the loyalty or trustworthiness of another envoy.
Thank you. I'm going to speak with the guests.
Enjoy your evening. When you're ready for the official part, come to me.
Party time. Sorry, I'm too tired for my party. I'm all fatigued.
Adventures can wait.
Listen, Grass, Lindsay, Jathal, Karam, Anastrelov, Octavia, Regengar, Izvanki Keeg. Cassie, Zatova, Chandra Merve, Asil, Jamandi, Yosef. Alright, let's talk about
Slander. This guy looks like a fuckboy. Handsome, well-dressed young man of about 17 years old looks at you with a polite smile. You're the famous slayer of the Stag Lord's gang. Soon be Baron. Pleased to meet your acquaintance. My name is Lander. Just Lander, no last name, no title? Well, just say I'm here incognito. Under my circumstances, it's wise to keep one's lineage to oneself. Truth be told, that's precisely what I wanted to speak to you about. See, I'm an heir to one of Brevoy's noble houses. I won't say which, but believe me, newly appointed Baron with no connections would do well to have a friend like me. Travel the country in secret without servants so I can see for myself, not from a carriage window, but face to face with people. My family would never approve, of course, but then I never asked. I need to know Brevoy if I'm going to rule a part of it someday. I know Jamandi wants to impose a stepson on you as an emissary of Brevoy. Refuse. Take me instead. Don't look at my age. While they may have trained this half-orc to swing a sword, I've been trained to rule since I was a child. It'll be far greater use to you, both now and in the future. I have a firm position in the family. Hey. Look at what I am, buddy.
So he's just... He is, in fact, a fuckboy. Funny.
Oh boy. Pulling knots out of my hair. Getting real bad. Need a haircut really badly.
That's why I'm taking the time to read up on a couple things.
much later.
And you from Restovic nobility? Oh, no, I'm not from here. I'm just visiting, you could say. I wanted to see for myself the heroes who managed to conquer the frontier lands, and the Lord Mayor was kind enough to invite me to this wonderful party. What are you doing here?
What do you want from me? I will not consider your proposal, to be quite honest with you. Oh, I forgot about Miri. They call this a feast. I'd show them some real festivities if they'd let me. And Tristan. Wine is alright. It was alright, nice and strong. The appetizer is barely a mouthful. This man is obviously more comfortable in the battlefield than the company of nobles. He's well built, but the expensive waistcoat he's wearing isn't quite fit properly, so it was borrowed. A few pale scars across his face, and his dark hair is drawn into unkempt ponytail with a few streaks of grey running through it. Greets you with a broad smile and a firm handshake. I'm introduced myself. I'm Magar Varn, the new ruler of Dunsward, your neighbor to the east. Let you know, I'm about to be a baron. Great job with the Stag Lord, by the way. Not everyone can exterminate a whole gang of bandits with such a small team. Like you, I'm about to be a baron. Frontier region known as Dunsward on the easternmost side of Stolen Lands, borders the steppes of Kazmaron. Dunsward is characterized by low grassy plains, circled by mountain ranges, and dotted with the ancient structures of lost civilizations. Long ago, a bustling empire reigned over these lands. Nowadays, all the remains of the ancient glory are crumbling ruins, and the half-destroyed words of alien wisdom that are inscribed on the walls of unknown tombs. As you earned the title of Baron. Truth be told, my team and I just happened to be in the right place at the right time. Jamandi Eldori needed someone reliable to take and hold the territory. I'm the captain of a mercenary team, if that wasn't clear, Hardling Host. Have you heard of us? No? No matter. We've done work for Jamandi before. This time the task was simple. We just waltzed into the area, cleared the most brazen monsters, built a small fort to hold the place, and for that, a baron needed a land to own. It was a dream job. How do you feel being a noble? Looking at his rich clothes, Varn smirks. Like a pheasant on a plate. I've killed all kinds of monsters, but this is the first time I so strongly felt like turning away could get me eaten. You know, so it's an arrogant man in the other corner of the room. See that lad? Baron Drelev. He's not like us. Who knows what generation of baron he is. Didn't even shake my hand. You and me were like dirt beneath his boots. That's why those, like us, the newly made nobility, need to stick together. Otherwise he'd take my land and yours in the blink of an eye. Why? Once you settle in, come pay me a visit. Or up to the brim, so that... Oh, I must be drunk. I forgot the line. Alto Tuccio? Well, Scott. And how did we... maybe I had one too many. I see the beginning of a future noble family. A feast in times of pestilence, a ludicrous attempt to sink into reverie, to digress from contemplating one's own insignificance. I forgot to talk to Tristan over there. That's fine, I'll talk to Valerie and we go around. Man's gorgeous clothes hide rippling muscles beneath them. He looks past your ear, obviously bored. Baron Hannes Drelev, he says offhandedly, emphasizing Lord Baron. And USB, the Stag Lord Butcher. I'm sorry, I quite forgot your name, but you took out the Stag Lord and his gang, so Sword Lord Jamandi's granting you permission to take his place, right? Well, congratulations, my lands lie to the west of yours. I suppose we're neighbors now. Yes, and if you're the Stag Lord, pray tell, what did you do to deserve your new dominion? Smirk appears on the Baron's face. I don't need to deserve or prove anything. Countless generations of my glorious ancestors have done so for me. If I had a slightly bigger army, Sword Lord Jamandi would have simply given all those stolen lands to me. Unless I don't have so many soldiers at my disposal, she had to urgently make barons with the likes of you and Varn. So you have no army, no special merits. You were just given land for being pretty? In other circumstances, I'd have you whipped for such words, but let's not ruin Eldori's celebration, If you want so badly to measure merits, we can do so another time. You're not very polite. Politeness must be deserved. Alright, you're the first on the chopping block. When I decide to just go chaotic evil instead and murder Obo. Truth be told, I'm really comfortable here. I lost my taste for high society. Try Fucking saliva going in the wrong fucking hole. Try the eclairs. I haven't had an eclair in so fucking long. The victory to freedom! Bottoms up! Yes, bottoms up! Isvanki Keeg. Handsome man with a weather-beat face grasps your hand tightly in her rough, callous palms. Unlike the rest of the guests in their festive clothes, he wears a simple robe. The only luxury you see on him is a holy symbol of hairstyle made of solid gold. The other guests look at him with respect, some bordering on awe. Congratulations on your victory, he says in a deep voice.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Izvanki Ki, High Priest of Aristil and Restov. How many do many people in Restov venerate Aristil? They revere many gods in Restov. They pray to Abadar, patron of cities, and Pharasma, gatherer of souls. There are also some more rare cults, but there's no denying the Stag god is the largest congregation here. And no wonder, people here have lived off farming and hunting for centuries. Here's, Abadar. God of cities, law, merchants, and wealth, also called the god of walls and ditches. In the Eastern Dragon Empires, is known to be a patient deity, maintaining a strong and neutral stance in his actions. He sets forth to expand civilization and order among the peoples of Galarian. I don't really know how that's considered neutral, but whatever. Expanding civilization like that sounds kind of colonial. They're surprisingly simple for a festive occasion. Noble dress in silks and satins to stand out from the poor. Priest wears a simple robe to stand out from the nobles. It's an honor to meet you. Goodbye. I still keep you. Bringing law into the Stolen Lands is difficult. I'd be grateful for any of you could spare. This is a truly noble undertaking. I believe our community will be able to provide you the reasonable assistance. We'll help you construct a shrine in your capital free of charge. Easy. I got someone for free. I was on my way to talk to you, you impatient tiefling. I forgot your name. Khaleesi?
Will you drink with
KSC.
me?
See KSC approaching the tiefling you met during the Battle of Jamandula's mansion. She draws near, she places one of the cups of wine she's holding onto your hand. To beauty, to my success. Do you want to get right to business? I have to be going with Baron, and it seems that someone was just to poison me. He'll be surprised with me, Tartuccio voices accusations, be distant and even unfriendly, refusing to take your side and join your party. To beauty.
To beauty. It sweetens our happy days and brings solace to our dark and sorrowful ones. But jokes aside, I came to apologize. I know the words I said in our conversation with Lady Aldery might have offended you, but this was not my intention. The lessons life has dealt me were not easy. I've learned to be wary of new acquaintances, which is why I've refused to join your party. I hope you will forgive me for this weakness and for my harsh words. And I hope you will hear me out.
I mean, you just refused to join anyone. It's better than the other two who joined Tartuccio. I know you apologize. I don't expect everyone I meet to immediately fall under my charm and trust me with all their secrets.
Amusing. Usually those who don't seek affection are the very ones who receive it. Anyway.
Am I flirting with her? I don't mean to be.
There is something
I just choose the funny options.
I wanted to tell you. As it happens, I came across some very valuable information. What brave conqueror of these wild lands wouldn't be intrigued by news of an ancient shrine, possibly full of great treasures? A place such as this was discovered by my old friends from Kadira, and it just so happens to be located in the lands that today become rightfully yours. My friends lack the courage to enter the shrine and seek the treasure, but what will stop us? We who know the taste of battle and have been singed by the same fire.
Treasure hunt, treasure
I'm
hunt.
sure you'd like to finally gain your official title and celebrate your victory. And I don't like noisy parties and ceremonies. Find me when you return to your dominion. I'll rent a house in your capital.
Hey, you'll be paying me rent.
The details of our expedition there. So long, friend.
I will be taxing
I'll call you
friend.
some today because soon enough, all you'll be hearing is, Your Grace, Your Grace, Your Grace.
So near the cup, the tiefling girl steps back, disappears in the shadows between the columns. People are not just celebrating, it seems your feat has given them new hope. My feet are that impressive.
Adventures can wait.
Oh yes, the sea old Restov hasn't changed a bit. Even the smell in the streets is the same. So I was discussing something with a familiar old lady in a low voice, raising a sugary sweet smile. You are not only tough but quick. Congratulations on your victory. Enjoy it while you can. What do you think awaits me? Nothing good, I fear. The Eldori, our dearest friends, didn't deem it necessary to inform you of their plans, I assume. Preparing to separate from Brevoy, it'll be not be a peaceful process. Actually, in fact, straight up did tell me. Like the strength currently, hence this legal loophole to create some independent allies. Once the civil war breaks out, your lands will be the first to endure a strike from Brevoy's forces. Perhaps they'll erect a memorial stone in independent Restov to honor you. Well, I wouldn't count on that, really. What would you propose? Most reasonable course of action would be to align yourself with the lawful rulers of Brevoy, noble houses. Eldori wouldn't dare to rebel, knowing they'll immediately become trapped. I believe Shamandi has already attempted to impose a guard on you as an emissary. I'm guessing her lowborn. Okay. Again, remember, I am also a half-orc. Up to you, of course. I'd recommend you a different envoy. Chandra Merve, an experienced diplomat who's more familiar with Irish politics. I would be happy to establish diplomatic relationships. I will consider it. But I'm not, no. I'm gonna be choosing Casil. Today is a historic day. For Restov, maybe for all of Brevoy. Yosef Selimius, an older man with full sideburns, looks at you with interest through golden eyeglass. Well, now visiting your festivities, the protege of our dear Shamandi. Lord Mayor of Restov and an ally of Shamandi Eldori. Together with her, he dispatched contenders for the Baron's title to the Stolen Lands. You pulled this all off quite cleverly. I confess I wasn't convinced your enterprise would succeed. I even bet a bottle of my best Pataxian wine against you. I'm happy to admit I was wrong. The Eldori have always been adept at finding new talent. Don't believe you've been introduced. So it would seem. I'm Yosef Salimius, Lord Mayor of Restov, and I rule this town and the adjacent lands. As your northern neighbor, I hope we can look forward to a longer, fruitful relationship. Do you rule Restov? What about the Eldori? Brevoy's politics seem complex and incomprehensible to many. Here in this part of Rostland, the spirit of northern freedom still lives. We're loyal to the throne, of course, may the gods prolong the life of His Highness, but fear far away from the dominions of the great houses, be our own way of life. It's especially important now, after certain events that I probably need not name. King Naleski Sartova has reigned over the nation of Brevoy since 4699, and the entirety of the ruling house of Rogarvia mysteriously vanished. He succeeded King Urzin Rogarvia prior to taking the crown, the dragon scale throne within the Ruby Fortress. Sartova ruled Port Ice as members of House Sartova for more than 1,000 years. The Eldori sword lords used to rule Rostland, and they're still the largest landowners and big military force in the region. But it's not for nothing that Rostov is called a free city. We're proud to choose the Lord Mayor from among the citizens, considered not by their lineage, but by their own merits. What kind of events were you talking about? Why, an aspiring politician needs to be well informed. Talking, of course, about the disappearance of the ruling house of Rogarvia. Can you imagine it? Old man Carl conquered a land 2 centuries ago. Be shameless to lie to say that nobody wished his royal house could just disappear into thin air. But once that exact thing happened, turned out no one was ready for it. Okay, yeah, I already read this. Everything's in Restov. I don't want to boast, but things have been going well in recent years. Trade prospers, population grows, citizens are happy. Recently, especially after the disappearance of House Rogarvia, more and more troublemakers have been appearing. People are talking about the most shocking things, but those sorts of rumors aren't worthy of your attention. Nice meeting you. Please wait a moment. Your young barony will need resources to establish itself, and from what I've been told, you're someone in need of financial assistance. You can organize and supply everything you need on extremely favorable terms. You can immediately procure, let's say, 500 cartloads of building supplies. Till you repay the debt in full, you simply assume the obligation of contracting building services through Restov's Builders Guild. You want an exclusive contract.
check something real quick. Okay. Okay, that's why. Not for now. Alright. Can't accept it. What's your choice, of course? Just forget to mention it. Alright, just talk to Joanne Jamandi now.
So, how do you like our little gathering? I hope you've made some useful connections. Shall we move on to the official proceedings?
Like to talk about the envoy I'll be taking with
My
me.
apprentice, Casil Aldori, will go with you.
Yes, that's my
Whatever
decision.
you choose, I won't argue. But you must choose your inner circle with the utmost care.
Alright, I'm choosing you. I'm ready.
Excellent. Stand here.
I'm not taking
Lords and ladies,
the others.
Today we are here to honor 3 brave people who have done the impossible. They've tamed the stolen lands. Baron Hannes Drelev, the new master of Glenabon, Captain Mager Varn, the conqueror of Dunsword, and finally, the tamer of the Shrike Hills, who put an end to the atrocities of the Stag Lord's bandits. Step forward.
The 4th chairman of the Tojo clan.
On behalf of the people of the free city of Restov, I confer upon you this noble title. Rise, your grace.
These guys here as we need it. 2 long years, new victories. I didn't get to read the last one.
Victory. The Stag Lord's dead, and the capital of the new barony has been built in place of his fort. That was how the long and challenging taming of the stolen lands began.
I like how Hiram and Jathal aren't in this at all. We got Lindsay, Ragongar, Octavia, and Tristian, and Amiri.
But no Valerie, even. Interesting. Greetings, Baron. Welcome, Your Grace. Keston salutes you. You can see he's a bit anxious, and it seems you'd rehearsed his speech many times. Let me once again congratulate you on your victory and your new title. Lady Jamandi transferred me here. I'm at your disposal. Not one to bestow honors, but I want you to know I'm glad to serve you. I'm here to welcome you on behalf of your new capital citizens. Stag Lord's former stronghold will soon be a thriving city. The word travels fast, and the first settlers have already arrived. New one's approaching as we speak. But you're visiting Restov, much has been done here. Your benefactors, the Eldori, invested a great deal of resources in rebuilding the city. Stand ready to answer your questions. And show you around the most important sites. Where are my companions? They're all around here. I never kept an eye on who went where exactly. I assume Tristian is with Jod. You can always find Lindsay, just follow the noise and turmoil. Many citizens I should know about. All the crates of Jod is right here. Aristo's clerics normally don't like cities much, but he's eager to serve you. Emissary from Bravoy, waiting for you in the throne room. Curious matter, an elf paid us a visit. A blind elf. Desna only knows how he managed to get here. Seems to be a peaceful, even pleasant fellow, though naturally a little odd, so let him stay a while. It's up to you to decide what to do with him. That's about it. Great dreamer, Lady Luck, Mother Moon. Goddess of dreams, luck, stars, and travelers is among us. Ancient of deities. While her peers burden themselves with the task of creating Valorian, spent her time building the heavens. She knew that there would be plenty of time for her and her followers to explore the many wonders of the world later. She'd changed little since those earlier days, and she and her followers delight in exploring the world. It's the mood of the people. I've never seen anything like that in my whole life. A city, whole barony born right in front of our eyes. People sense the moment. Today we're feeling proud. The rule, I'm not too cheerful or chatty. Normally feel out of place, but today is just one of those days. We're gonna drink or three, time to split victory. Make sure you show you the moment we went to the city. Tavern is the first business that opened up. Building a city is thirsty work. Make your fingers for my behavior during a reception. Drink a little too much. It's a day for celebration. Ready to look around the city. Are you a child or a gnome? Greetings, Your Grace. We are, well, your new subjects. We're selecting a site to build our house. It's wet near the lake, windy up here on the hill. Fine place to throw garbage at your neighbor's heads, though. Ouch. Good thing you got rid of those monsters and bandits, Your Grace. Just doing as I do. Very nice this place. This is where the Stag Lord's fortress wall used to be. Not that it saved him in the end, huh? Workers did a fine job turning this bandit den into the heart of the town. Every town has its main square. You plan to hold street festivities and fairs here. Look, we have our first vendor.
It's a long delay. Awkward silence. Waiting for the next speech build to come up.
Greetings, Your Grace. Turn to the right from the square, you'll end up straight in our tavern. Tavern's ales must by Kalian himself, I swear. The lady who owns it is a gem. Burn a baron installs a troll and has hair pure gold and can breathe fire. No. Just a guy. Oh, that's all nonsense. Except for the part about breathing fire. All barons can breathe fire, trust me. I can electrically punch you. Welcome, Your Grace. Glad to serve you. These are guards. They keep order in the city or keep their mouths busy with gossip. I didn't get to read that one. Finish that one. Here's the observation platform. Hope one day your cat will grow large enough that we will be able to see to its full extent from this perch. Building in front of us is your residence. That's where we'll head to now. Welcome to your barony. You're about to make the unyielding stolen lands a prosperous kingdom. Long and arduous road ahead of you. You and your advisors are going to deal with matters of national importance, found and build up settlements, seize and develop new regions, solve progressing problems, take advantage of good opportunities. Prosperous governor will be handsomely rewarded with support and donations from the subjects, promising alliances with other states, wealth for the treasury, and many other things. Good luck in your ruling, Baron. Now you've reached the main chambers. This is the throne room. You'll hold court and receive visitors. Let me draw your attention to this large map depicting your barony and surroundings. Mark all the important scout reports and any other news worthy of Your Grace's attention. Then finish the speech. Keston tucks his thumbs under his belt and stands quietly. Greetings, Your Grace. Castillo, Lady Gemini's war gives you polite bow. It was a pleasure to meet you at Restall Reception. On behalf of your allies, benefactors, the Eldori Sword Lords, I'd like to offer you some advice. Barony effects. +6 community loyalty. +3 military economy, divine, arcane stability. New event. Trade agreement with Stotova. This is Vanki's offer. Pillage the Temple of the Elk, rebuild the Temple of the Elk, research into the nature of curses, Davik Nettle. During the reception, you chose Castillo Eldori, protege of Jamandi Eldori, to act as Brevoy's envoy in your barony. You can solve most of your barony's problems by granting appointments to the right people, responsible people, but certain state business will demand your personal attention, as will the visits of especially important guests. Reports of outstanding events will be marked on your map. You can always check it while considering other plans. Yeah, I've set it to, very easy.
According to the ancient traditions of Brevoy, most of the river kingdoms, rulers address states, affairs of states and sea visits at the beginning of the month. Advice to you is maintain this tradition. Regularly visit your capital when needed. First thing you should do as a ruler is assign loyal people to all the important positions. Clerics, Jod and Tristan, were the first to seek an audience. I won't distract you further. I'll leave you your account to leave you to consider. Once again, my congratulations. May your rule be long and prosperous. Your Grace, let me congratulate you in receiving the title of Baron. Confident you'll be able to bring or why am I on this side and not the other side of this? We should be switched. I should be on the throne side, shouldn't I? Congratulate you in receiving the title of Baron. I'm confident you'll be able to bring order to these troubled lands. This isn't exactly what we want to speak to you. Tristan and I have been talking a great deal about what happened in Temple of Elk. Doesn't make all doesn't all make sense to us yet, but one thing is clear. There's a powerful curse at work. Corrupt to the very essence of that sacred place, steaming it with putrescence. I'm disgusted if whoever could do this. Now there's a new woe. Tristan and I believe the curse did not simply disperse of its own accord. This place near the capital, rumored by locals to be cursed. Tristan and I visited this dreadful place, and we felt the same presence as the Temple of the Elk. What is this place? Where is it? There's a bald hilltop not far from here to the north of the capital. Its crown is entirely barren of life. Locals believe the rituals glorifying the dark gods were held back in the ancient times. There's no longer any trace of such rituals, but the air around the hilltop is heavy to the point of stifling. The place is like a rotting wound, closed but not healed. This wound will undoubtedly open again. Felt something approach, something ominous. This curse will soon return to plague us. I swear by Aristel. I'll go there as soon as I am able. Be happy to accompany you, but I don't expect to see anything new there at present. Moving to this hilltop, it's barren, but filled with a dense atmosphere of unease. What do you suggest? Curse will grow in strength, projectile will reach its peak in about 1 month. Then, that's when we should visit the bald hilltop and resolve this issue. For now, we can only wait. So, we have a month of learn to deal with your city, your stronghold, whatever, your kingdom. Month of kingdom management, and then go deal with this curse. Interfering with you getting the grasp of your barony, I'm sure you'll be more pressing matters. No, this is important. Barony has 10 basic stats, each supervised by an advisor. Population, loyalty, military, economy, divine, relations, stability, magic, culture, and espionage. Stats increase if your governance is successful, decrease if events don't end well. Don't let your barony stats drop to 0 or lower. This will cause your subjects to riot, so they will begin to crumble. Each stat has certain milestones or ranks. Every 20 points will increase your rank. Corresponding advisor position for that stat. Further development of that stat and upgrades to its ranks will only be possible if you advise on the relevant position. Governing your barony will require 1 advisor for each stat. Appoint your companions to the 10 positions as at least 3 characters who are qualified to hold it. All these characters will be willing to serve you right away, some of them will need to be convinced. Appointing others will require completing an assignment for them. Every advisor acts on their own ideology. They have their own opinions on everything that happens in your domain. And select characters' governance philosophy is consistent with your own. Every barony stat gains a bonus from a specific ability of the appointed advisor. Deck size of the bonus is indicated in the upper right corner. Only advisors may address the problems and leave the positions vacant. What do we name my barony? If I'm Kazugma, it has to be something related to the Tojo clan. How can I make that a funny orc? The Tojork clan? Tojork? No, that sounds different. That feels like it has a different meaning. By the way, I'm still brushing my hair, and it is still a complete mess. This is ridiculous. Like, I literally just washed it too. I don't know how it got this fucking tangled and clumped, matted in a day. Holy. I need to just go get a haircut one of these days.
What if I just called it the Tojo Clan? Didn't even try and orc it. It's the Tojo Clan. Advisors. Regent. Follow the letter of the law, problems peacefully. Counselor. Answer people over all the concerns. General. Direct approach, hot-headed and direct. Always strive to help those in need. No candidates are available for treasurer. High priest. Unusual but effective. Does the best as all without disrupting the less. Do harem. See how that works for me. Projects. Agreement with Sotova. Insufficient funds. Requires 60 days to solve. Barony stats. Awful good. Community 10. 15 loyalty. I need better relations. Uh, 7 days. Willing to expend as an expense. Place of worship for hairstyle. Pillage. Sounds like a not good thing. Restore the Temple of Elk, alongside a special region upgrade, prevents pillaging the temple. Maybe I shouldn't make him my... At least not right now when everything is doing, 45 days. Okay, holy. With everything being Aerosol related, I'm gonna go Jod. Can I see, like, a list of advisors? I can. Jubilost, Canaria, Bartholin, Delgado, Mega Varn. I straight up don't have any of those. Sana, who are you? Quest Witch Hunt. Hanging appointments. Lost. Can be treasurer and minister. Can be a warden and minister. Treasurer. Non-mains determine modify values with an attribute scores. They'll use wisdom to bring a train progress for raise modify willing much all. Events that during outcomes bring about alignment. All mercenaries always count as true neutral no matter what alignment they are. To make a profit, they're usually neutral. If they're direct, this tends to mean more chaotic. Letter of the law equals lawful. Log choice to eject or kill Tasana. Emissaries.
If they're your emissaries, do you get them in combat? Your advisors. Pathfinder, Kingmaker, advisors, companion advisors. Can they be in the party? And just bring my advisors with me as a penalty? Okay. Good to know. So I'm not punished for doing that. Yeah, maybe it doesn't matter then. But for now, we'll keep you like that. Projects. 7 days. Jod. Regions. Fill the outskirts are part of your kingdom. Use an advisor for this. Leader bonus, kingdom style. Okay, but now I'm occupied with this. Enemy regions expand your territory. Open the regions tab, enemy region let you significantly increase your barony stats, found settlements in new lands. Need special regional conditions. Complete a quest to reach a certain rank. Collect sufficient BP for the claim. Unoccupied advisor can take charge of the claim. As soon as you start, Kingdom Project, time automatically speed up for the next 14 days. I was literally in the middle of a tutorial. 20 points, time for you to increase its rank. Either your advisor discuss the future of the state. Return your capital with a button. Appropriate event card. Choices made, your advisors may disapprove. Current advisor decides that you argue too much, they will quit forever. Talk to an advisor, make a decision, new Kingdom Project. Will become available, it will increase a stat rank. You and your advisor 14 days. Your new barony is expanded, it now includes the outskirts. Only available settlement is Tuskdale. Only one settlement can be found in this region. Economy. First shrine will, okay. Much longer until that's done. Be done. Maybe it's already done, just early. Mysterious weed. A giant weed is taking over more and more farmland. Someone must persuade the peasants to start fighting this pest. To be tended before 1 Aristus. One Serenith. I wish I knew. Okay, so we're Desnus, which is 5. One Serenith would be next month. One Erastus would be another month. So we need to do this one first. Greetings, Baron. I'm sorry to take away from your other affairs. People need you. Soul lands were freed. People signed their relief. When you're confused by this change of fortune. Simply don't know what to think of the new Baron. What to expect of you. Will be a fair ruler, or only flows of wealth and status. The heart of the common people, bro. You spend the same amount of luxury. Okay, let's reassure people. Show them more your favor to the rest. Small celebration, help them win them over. Same amount of luxurious dinner of the wealthiest to be Baron, or commit organizing a fair for the common people. Of course, we're gonna do the common people, bro. +2 community, +2 culture. Support the counselor's endeavors. I heard, not that's important, but well. I heard that an ancient trade road built by dwarves the 5 kingdoms into these lands. Don't know what happened to them or where they went. Forgiving time spares no one, but the road itself is still here. Possibly not only the road. Trying to orbit any ruins. I'd like to see them with my own eyes. Why do you ask this? Shouldn't probably, it's like a wound that's never healed. You know it'll only hurt more, but you still need to scratch it. Of course it's foolish in vain, still wish to look at them. Of course. I'll take you to them. It was at Oleg trading post, and an old Boken just standing there bored to death with nothing. Most unfortunate. The old Grumbo is a very knowledgeable alchemist. There's no use for his skill, since the locals need nothing more than simple healing motions. Why don't you hire him as your court alchemist? Table standing before the throne. Okay. Unwanted legacy. How to build a kingdom. An ancient curse. Development in 27 more days. Okay, so I don't have to do anything about this now. We gotta find a treasure. We gotta talk to Boken. I like how we just have a fucking red panda. The Tojo clan. Rank up projects. I succeeded that already. Projects. It is just the rank up one. He's busy. We can't do that one yet. Not doing that one. I can't. He's busy, so I can't do that one either. Hello, Octavia. Okay. We finally have an actual proper personal stash. I'm in descending order. This is actually quite good. Lord Protector one-handed dueling sword. +2 loyal finesse wielding. Weapons attack bonus is reduced by -5 against friendly targets. That actually has some interesting use cases with like charge, for example. I could charge one of my guys and not hit them. I feel like the punching dagger should be an unarmed weapon. Just saying. Storyteller. Who are you?
Man standing before you resembles an elf, very old one. Oh, he's the blind elf. This is portrait. His beard is white as a mountain of snow. Man seems to be completely blind. Old man stares past you with unseeing eyes. Who is there? Is that you, your grace? Who are you? I'm an elf from Kyonin. My name is unimportant. I'm a storyteller, collector of stories. I collect unknown legends of ancient times. He doesn't seem to be directed at you. Man smiles, doesn't seem to be directed at you. Homeland of the elven race on Galaria and Kyonin was almost completely evacuated by the elves just before the fall of the Starstone. They only recently, by elven standards, returned to Galaria to reclaim their ancient homeland and become an isolationist realm, allowing few non-elven visitors into their missharded capital, Idara. Long ago, I was a smith. The fire of the forge has burned out my eyes. I'm grateful for it. If I could see, I would yet forge suits of armor for Idara's guards. Instead, I've stepped on a path of adventure and gathered ancient legends. Many people are long dead. Yeah. Their homes crumble to dust, their bodies into ash. Only legends can tell us of their triumphs and defeats. I'm only part of its story and my journey here. How could you tell if it was me? It's not so hard to recognize you by the way you walk, so no one here steps as confidently as you. Would you care to trade stories with me? I'm a collector, not a trader. If I share a story with you, you see the power to pass it further, changing or embellishing it, whether willingly or not. Can I be certain you will keep my stories intact in absolute purity? No, I do not think so, at least not yet. These legends are the most precious valuables of the world, last remnants of ancient tribes, beacons illuminating the way to the past, allowing us to meet generations long gone. Cannot let their light fade. But I can offer you a deal. If you're on your journey to discover items, come across heroes past, bring them to me, my eyes can see the stories, I'll gladly share them with you. Find all the pieces of any ancient artifacts, I can recall my smithing skills to unite them. Can you start for me? Scorched piece of metal, knows the necklace of double crosses. Sorry, many deeds, not heroic, but low and maleficent. If you find all 7 fragments, okay, so I need 1 more. What's some relics? Anywhere leave a story. When Coral the Conqueror mastered Rosalind, having claimed for Brevoy, prohibited the issuance of such coins. Ordinary folk and elderly sword lords were required to use new coins, decorated with Coral's profile. No one was quick to be rid of these prohibited coins. Money houses, they still store boxes and whole chests of such coins, waiting for the day when Rosalind declares its independence. And what is this? Hear the voices of the trees, smell the scent of fresh leaves. A dryad mark, is it not? I would be happy to purchase it from you. What was the name of the Coloran ruler who issued these coins? Does anyone remember now? What did the Cyclops use it to purchase? Food, books, weapons, perhaps someone's life or freedom? Who can say? It's a series raised by the Earthfall, but I will buy it from you for significantly more than it was worth in its own time. Coloran was the name by which an ancient Cyclops empire was known. Records of Iblados, which itself was one of the oldest human civilizations of Kazmaron. Empire was formed by the exiled Cyclopses escaping from brutal Kolkan, but did not last long. Today, that area that was Coloran is part of Iobaria. The Empire was destroyed in the event known as Earthfall and the ensuing chaos of the Age of Darkness. Earthfall is the name given to the cataclysmic event in which a swarm of meteorites impacted Galarium in negative 5293 AR. It resulted in the destruction of the human empires of Thassalon and Aslant, which were consumed by earthquakes and massive tidal waves, and the creation of the Inner Sea. The cloud of dust thrown up by Earthfall's impact settled in Galarian's upper atmosphere and blotted out the sun for 1,000 years, creating the Age of Darkness. So does not ask where the banners of war are headed. He or she just goes to battle and dies. This tag belongs to one of the many who helped establish the glory of the Teldan Empire. Belongs to brave heroes who on their feet before you, since you've been interested to hear their story. It's a few of them for me to crown. Please find out all 5 of them. I'll leave you your legends. So I need to find rest stock X's, broken, whatever.
I do what I must.
I'm gonna go talk to the tiefling.
Hello, my savior.
Oh.
You asked if we'd meet again. And here I am.
Okay. Savory aroma of herbs and flowers is the first thing that lets you know your longtime acquaintance is here. Nymph looks at you in a strange way, like she's never looked at you before.
I see your fate has changed since last we met. Now you are the ruler who will determine the destiny of these lands. I am their living heart, the whisper of the wind, the strength of rivers, the luxuriant growth of the meadows. Do you wish to touch this power? I will show you a place where we can finally meet in flesh, you and I.
Hey, yo.
Deep in the woods, there is an old mossy ruins, long abandoned, nearly swallowed by the thicket. There is an old tree growing among the stones in the yard, which I remember as a seed. A shadow under its green crown I call my verdant chambers. Visit me there, my lord, and come alone. A nymph's reward awaits you.
Now that sounds like a trap. Ooh. Okay. This will last quite a while. This Okay. I don't need any reward. Seeing you is the best reward for me. Yeah.
Long.
I don't believe you for a second. That being said, I am unfortunately a monster fucker. See what you have. Corrosive heavy flail. 1,000 quarterstaffs. Excuse me, sir? Why do you have 1,000 quarterstaffs? Ring of Plentiful Hands. +1 on damage with bow. +2 on +2 luck. On lore nature. On nature checks. +1 bonus on all saving throws. +1 luck bonus. Other armor +2. That's the kind of armor you'd slap on Lindsay. Protection +2. King of Beasts. Animal Companion. That's a ranger ring. Belt of Giant Strength. Incredible Dex. Quarter Summon Fury. Oh! This is interesting. Instead of being fatigued after rage, you take 1 damage. For a number of rounds equal to 2 times. That sounds a lot worse than just being fatigued for like 10 seconds. I think I take fatigue for a minute over a minute worth of damage. For now. This much later on would be better. When you have a lot more health and you can just take 10 damage after a battle instead of being fatigued for 10 rounds. +1 to combat maneuver defense against disarm attempts. Weapon training gives +1. Okay, now it gives +2. I see. +5 competency on all trickery skill checks. That's very good. +5 competence on all perception checks. +2 insight on will. Combat expertise, additional 2 on attack rolls. Kineticists, increasing kineticist damage. Oh my god, my stupid fucking drifting. Is kineticist a class or a subclass? Where
This headband has the ability to channel positive energy, increases the amount of damage this ability does to undead creatures, or oh shit! Just makes your channel positive energy even better. +2 natural armor. +2 bonus on attack rolls, +4 on damage against animals and magical beasts. Plus an enhancement to all stealth, skill, and immunity to blindness and dazzling. Bag of holding, I don't need because I cheat. I'm gonna take that phylactery. The headband. Congratulations, bucko, you got a fucking bussin' headband. +2 -2 wisdom kind of sucks, but the extra D6 on healing is huge. Oh, also you leveled up. Level 5, you also get nothing. Cool. More religion. More perception, I guess, and then magic device up. Oh, you do get a feat, I see. Abjuration. Enchantment, probably enchantment then. Conjuration, that's tough. Arrow of Law. Your moderate wound. Lesser restoration would be good. Remove paralysis. Delay poison. Blessing of courage and life. Is the problem. I don't know how to build spellcasters. Too much. What level is he now? Leveling it to 5. Extra channel for sure. I don't know why this isn't recommended. Oh, these can go in the domain, these can't. That's what that is. I get it now. Take that, so he has an offensive spell. Oh, Bane is really good in this. I'm so used to D&D because of Baldur's Gate.
That I keep, Wait, why can I see level 3 spells? Does he have? does a level 3 now. Ooh. Fireball. You know, give him a good offensive spell. Animate dead. Okay, this is like hardcore antithetical to his character. No thank you. That does not seem smart at all. Prayer. Bring a special favor upon yourself and your allies to your enemies. +1 luck bonus, attack roll, damage roll, save, skill checks. Okay, so this is just Bane and what's it called? It's Bane and Bless at the same time. But I think it can stack because it's luck. And this is a -1, -2. No, Bless is morale, I see. Definitely take prayer. Cure serious wounds. Delay poison communal. Resist energy communal. Remove curse, protection from energy. Inflict serious wounds. Archon's aura, searing light. $1d8 per 2 caster levels. So that'd be what? 4, so it'd be 2d8. Undead creature takes more. Oh no, it takes 1d6 per. So it would take 5d6. Construct takes 1d6 per 2. Okay. Bestow curse. There's a feeble body, weakness. Ooh, that's actually really good. They die too fast for that to be useful though. Evil disease. Delay poison. Probably. One more fireball. Or prayer. Spells are hard. I am a martial character. I do not think well. Scrolls, no thank you. You show me your weapons. I like to see your goods. Show me your weapons and armor so that eyes. Ooh, mithril full plate. Wow, heavy armor full plate for only 25 arcane spell failure chance. I guess mithril has reduced spell failure. Wow, it's only 35 normally? That's weird. Considering half plate's 40. Why is full plate better than half plate? Explain to me this. Like, why does it have worse or better, like, what's the word? Disadvantages. It's not as punishing. Arseno. Greetings, noble ruler of these lands. My name is Arseno. I'm a messenger from the Temple of Abadar and Absalom. Came here assuming the sins of your young Barony who serves as a priest. Let's see. You can be my Barony. Born and raised in Absalom, no point staying there. Drawn to backward places. Installation is just beginning to emerge. She's made such joy to see the first doors of a new settlement being laid. Uh-huh.
Follow if you dare.
guard. Into the house. Oh, this is Casey's house. His throne room. Oh, we're gonna go talk to the tieflings. Troll trouble. I don't like the suggestion. If I were on the Baron's shoes, I'd definitely stock up on invisibility potions or some other means to avoid trouble. Damn. No, you saying it's a trap? That doesn't sound right. Can I see the world map? Don't think so.
Should move.
Alright, Tiefling friend emerges. No, not now. Don't wait something over. You see fear in Kressy's eyes, her blue eyes. It's you. I wanted to say, you can tell me the truth. What's going on? The nuke couldn't last forever. Why did he even make this rule if he knew it would be impossible to keep? Come on, May, you should know the person you know by the name of Cassie does not exist. My real name is Kalike, and well, it's a long story, and such stories are better told beside a welcome fire. Will you hear me out? Yeah, sure. Stories by the fire. In the desert where I was born, my fondest memory. When the day is done, hosts and guests and parents and children, friends and rivals all gather by the fire under the stars to tell their tale. All they witnessed and all they heard from other travels, and the whispers carried by the desert wind. This and I often snuck in to hear these stories, hiding in the shadows just beyond the circle of light and warmth. We were hellspawn, you see. Tieflings are unwelcome guests in Kadira, unblessed by the light of the merciful Serenay. We grew up sleeping in a common tent, scavenging food here and there like orphans, all but outcasts in the zone. We were 13 when we left, and set off to find happiness in the cities. Everyone we left behind sighed with relief. Sister and I, we were twins, as different as the sun and the moon. Her name is Kanara, which means the silent flame. She's fire, cold fire, but one that turns everything to ash. I am a river, brings me joy to give water to tired travelers and nurture green shoots, but when I flood, I am bound to bring death. The girl's eyes are full of sorrow. Despite our differences, we are one. Our lives belong to divine Nephis, and by his mercy we now live in turns. While one of us is here, the other sleeps in another place, and when she wakes up, we switch places, just as you witnessed. Is this why you didn't remember me when we were talking to Jamandi Eldori? How could I remember you? I never met you at the time. That was Kanera. She was the one who talked to you at the reception and helped you fight with the assassins. We usually write each other's notes, recounting in detail all that happened, describing any friends that KFC had made. But that time we switched right in the middle of a mansion engulfed in fire and filled with assassins. Kanera didn't have the time to write any notes. And how is it you began to live in turns? One I've never told anyone. No one in the whole world. Not easy to confide in a stranger. Too much grief and guilt in it. My sister died, I couldn't get over it. And I was killed by Solier, a monster summoned by secret followers of Abaddon's archdemons. Those who summoned him died in the fight, but the beast was too strong for my sister, and I wasn't even there to protect her. We just had a fight, we both did some stupid things just before. Don't want to talk about that now. Abaddon is a wasteland of infinite and apocalyptic proportions, and some of the demons. Dominated by the citadels of the Four Horsemen, includes vast stretches of uninhabited wasteland and smaller holdings of minor warlords and vassals. Abaddon holds the headwaters of the river Styx, which flows through the Maelstrom, often touching hell and the abyss to eventually pool below Pharasma's spire. Okay. I found out what happened to my sister. I was ready to make a deal with any power if only I could just get her back. And I found such a power. I was contacted by the Arcanothane, the herald of the god Nathus himself. She promised she would return Kenner to life in two conditions. First, we must both keep the arrangement a secret. Second, we would never be able to meet again. So our new life began. Now we flee through the world, guarding our secret, always introducing ourselves as KSC to hide that there are two of us, and we switch places with each other at random. While one lives, the other sleeps in a demi-plane, one created specifically for us. Okay, well you just revealed... Well, that's... okay. Appearing as a woman-shaped cloud of swirling energy. Why is it a woman-shaped cloud of swirling energy?
As a supernatural creature created inside the moment of lucidity by insane omniscient god, the Arcanothane is often left to her own devices when her master does not need her. Wanders Galarian and the plains searching for new sensations and meaning to her existence and that of the multiverse. Yeah, let's make it a woman. Let's make this magical cloud of energy that just exists and is nearly omniscient. But we gotta make it a woman. Because I'm a fantasy writer and I'm horny. Okay. And you can't control these switches. We can't. Happen at random. Most often while we're sleeping, someone's in broad daylight. We can never stay in one place for long. Someone misses a switch, we usually tell them tales of a special magical way of traveling. We will start noticing strange things, we're gonna figure things out. Truth be told, so tired of having to pretend we need this can last forever, and now the truth is finally out. What's the point of all this? You wrote one of the rules. Yes, will you make me regret this? I just thought, I felt you might be someone to go me, change your fates. What can I do to help? I was supposed to tell you of an ancient treasury that we've been looking for. Gold isn't the only thing of value in this place. Make it an ancient relic, taken by the Taldan Raiders from respected Kadiran Temple of Nathus. Nethius. The Emperor of Taldar once stretched from the Arcadian Ocean to the border of Padish Empire of Kalash. Aroden himself was said to walk among the people of Taldor and his religion, shining beacon from until the world radiated outward from Taldar's guild capital of Apara. Taldor's ancient armies of exploration established footholds to the empire through Galarian. Mighty phalanxes marched for thousands of miles in the Shining Crusade to beat back the Whispering Tyrant. Now Taldor is a stunted remnant of its old glory, having lost control of its daughter territories and is almost ignored by powerful countries of today, which assume it will continue a slow decline for at least another century. It's an unusual relic called the Disc of the Eclipse. I once heard a beautiful story that was created from the shadow that hides the sun and the moon. Don't think that could be the truth. Nathus is the god of magic who was once a mortal wizard, and relics from his temple are usually very powerful. There are many among his followers who think that solving mysteries of magic, even rivaling their deity, is the best way to serve him. Once his follower created the disc long ago in the distant past. For a legend, it gives its owners control over planar travel, but only pairs of wizards bound by unbreakable ties could use it. While one of them traveled the planes, the other was his anchor in our world, and they could switch between. You see now why you says we wish to find the disc? It might help us understand how the switch between me and her works. It should make her divine patron happy. Nathus and his assistants highly desire to understand the mysteries of magic above all else. How did this disc come to be in the Stolen Lands? Brought by the Taldans, thousands of years ago, so brought the Temple of Nathus, stole the relic, to sell it, secretly hoarded as an heirloom. 100 years later, his own kin, or the kin of its 100th buyer, brought the disc to these strange lands, while Taldans had come uninvited as usual, which they finally vanished from with little trace. Sometimes history is as intricate laced, you never guess where it begins or where it ends. There's a location, it's called Sorrowflow, in the chronicle you read. Taldan town, founded by the veterans of the 5th Army of Exploration, stood on the shores of a turbulent river. That was what destroyed it. Terrible flood devastated the settlement, killing many, driving the rest to flee. Only the tower on the cliff remains. Friends found in the chronicle, found the destruction of the city, spoke of the disc and eclipse which was kept there. If this can help, then I agree. Thank you. Really feared Sorrowflow. There's the two of us. Okay. Well, I won't be doing that for a bit.
In due time.
In due time. Whose house is this? Why would I care about entering these two random houses?
I'm there.
You can't just say into the house. Stocking up on invisibility potions might seem wise. However, I am Kazugma Kiryu. I don't do such things. Father Jadethal cannot be join my party. Okay. Sorrowflow, Oleg's trading post, Verdant Chambers. Holy girl, that's so far away.
just click a button and go to my kingdom. Interesting. Ends in 14 days. Well, let's send Kazugma out on his own. Damn, this is a long fucking path to these verdant chambers.
Their life ends here!
Stinky, lousy, dribbling carrion eaters. Young Dwemer cat. Ferocious troll hound. It wasn't. Initiative wasn't popping up.
Strike!
Uh-oh. Never mind.
Don't hold back!
I mean, they only need to roll a 12 to hit me. Hey, wait a minute. Why are they not dead?
This will hurt!
That triggers attack of opportunities, okay.
You should have run!
Wow. Succeeded the fortitude. Oh my god. You're kidding me. Literally, they have to roll a 15, and they keep rolling it. And I can't kill them any other way, seemingly. No! Ooh. Ooh. I have nothing but hatred right now in my body. Round fucking 10. Fucking finally. Like, these guys are so far into the negative, it's taking them this long to heal. But they also just don't die. I'm gonna have to look up, Troll Hound. Pathfinder Troll Hound. Trolls need fire to kill. Okay. Really wish literally anything would tell me that. I don't know why literally nothing is telling me that. Generation. Okay. Damage a fixed rate. Just gonna die as long as still functioning. Certain forms, typically acid and fire, cause regeneration to stop functioning. I guess that's a... Okay. Again. Would have been pretty neat if anything had told me that. The fact that I even look it up and doesn't tell me shit. Like, in-game. I can't believe one of them just refused to die, too. Oh, Half-Orc, today you helped the Drummer Cat. Drummer Cat does not forget those who help her. We shall meet again, perhaps, who knows. I gotta literally put this on my bar just for fucking trolls.
Adventures can wait.
Do I not have any rations? Did I not take anything with me? I swear I took... Shit. Whoa, that was crazy. That happened.
Damn. I magically just suddenly Can't believe, shut up. I'm only doing that because I want to do this fucking obvious trap over with.
I do what I must.
Kazagma would absolutely go through the front door in this situation. If your kingdom is destroyed, GG. That's fine, my kingdom. I accidentally triggered it. Didn't matter.
I'm there.
You missed. Alright, let's see where this wants me to go. We're in chambers.
In due time. Follow if you dare.
Oh, maybe that's the tree. Yes. What? It was a trap? Who would have thought? A fucking manticore, a bear, and a hydra.
Oh, you did come. And alone, just as I asked. Do you not know, my loyal hound, that the brightest flowers are also the most poisonous?
Familiar line of the nymph appears among the monsters. A smile of blooming spring meadow still wafts about her. The wind ripples through her hair, but now an unkind smile masks her face. I helped you. There's no honor in attacking me. Can't guess why you wish to feed me to a pack of monsters. I'm sure we can come to an understanding.
It was so easy. But the vanquished can only accept the fate prepared them by the victor. Do you not know this? How many times have I seen countries and kingdoms arise from the dust, only to fall into dust once more? Thus will it be with your barony. For what is a barony without its baron? This is how it must be. The stolen lands will remain no one's, die or run. There is nothing you can change.
I refuse.
Aha! A test of my abilities.
What you don't realize is that I am built different. I should have done this ages ago. It's just Manticore, young Hydra, Owlbear. Make you come to me. God, I hope you don't have a ranged attack. Fast healing 5, freedom of movement. Okay.
Strike!
Get stunned, idiot. Wow, you make 5 attacks. And I stunned you, and you still just
Corn stunned, okay. Thank God I have 22 AC and you only have a +3.
Don't hold back!
Hydra's down.
This will be quick. This will hurt! You should have run!
Ow. Stunned.
I'm there.
Now it's the owlbear's turn.
Their life ends here. Don't hold back.
Camera, chill, chill, chill. Ow!
I still got it.
You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Oh. I didn't save it all during that. You're kidding me, man.
Oh, you did come. Oh,
Their life ends here. This will hurt. Ah, test of my abilities. You should have run! Strike!
Ow.
Don't hold back!
I'm level 5, so half my monk level is only 50. There's only 3.
In due
2.
time.
It's only 2.
This will be quick.
Ow. +17. Oh my god.
This will hurt. I still got it. Oh.
Holy shit. Why is the owlbear of +17? Why is the owlbear easier than a fucking minotaur and hydra?
Their life ends here.
Trying to... I hate how you can't fucking look at the tooltip for your abilities on your bar. Sun character drops everything held. I need dex bonus to -2. Okay. So it doesn't cause them to lose their turn.
This will hurt!
Yeah, I don't really have to roll high.
I still got it!
This is literally impossible. This is a stupid encounter. Why is the owl bear the fucking strongest one? Ugh. This is 30 strength. 147 hit points. Hello? Why? Much fucking EXP 90 only. Right, okay, so we're going somewhere else. Oh my god, hi, I just got here. Such me lives I've learned over the past 5 days. I miss his sadism. These fuck the player in particular? Yeah. Evidently. I guess it wants me to go around.
This will hurt!
Oh, great. I love when enemies take reduced bludgeoning damage. Okay. Oh my god, they take 10 reduce. They've. They have 10. Minus 10 bludgeoning damage. This is really bad. That's actually, like, literally the worst.
You should have run!
It means if I want to do any damage, I literally have to do more than 10.
Strike! I still got it.
Okay, well that's not too bad, but it's still gonna be an exceedingly slow whittling them down. Alright, so now we know we do this quest later. And that's why I saved beforehand. You know, I knew it would be tough for a couple of reasons. I didn't think it would be like that, considering how fucking quickly they gave me it. Let's go back home.
Adventures can wait.
We're heading back home. We don't need to worry about fatigue. Alright, we don't try that again, that's for sure. We need to get camping supplies.
in due time.
You, sell me your camping supplies.
I hit rest. I wanted to see if it would open up a camping thing while I'm in town or just rest me. Answers it just rests you.
Here's my kingdom, the Tojo clan, as I am Kazugma Kiryu. 10 more days for this. I'm not planning on pillaging, so can't do anything else. Constructing buildings. Each building has a cost in BP, construction time. Several buildings simultaneously. Select the building you need, place in the empty slot. Provide special bonuses. Most commonly, two buildings must stand close to each other to grant the bonuses. Use this feature to their full benefit. Only in designated spots or areas. Pier must be built on water. Mill must be built with no other buildings around it. Cover half the resources if you demolish a building. If you demolish the old one, construct in the new slot for half the price. So it won't consume any extra things, but it will consume more time. We should build a pier. We get a free shrine. Monument and loyalty, okay. Leave one little thing up here. That'd be a good windmill. Also economy next to a tavern. Longhouse +1 to espionage for next to barracks. Why do you have to be up there? Oh. Go to barracks. Actually. Put you here. Rolling house in the middle. Okay, I see. A granary, a brewery. clothes shop? Do. Orphanage. Restricted to baronies with good alignment. Statue of a city. Oh, you have to immediately build it. I see. There we go. I think I can do a little cheaty cheat too, if I really wanted to. Yeah, I could give me more BP if I wanted to. Like that. That's only +1, but still. I do like this. Yeah. Because I don't know what I'm doing with this. And I am not afraid to fuck up if I can just fix it like that. Alright. Can't do this yet. As we learned, I will get my ass kicked. I gotta found a new village on the outskirts. How do I do that? What's this quest called? How to build a kingdom. Uh-huh. Oh, you can also save scum event rolls. Results of the event determined at the time the event is finished, not when the player opens the kingdom management interface. If it saves before an event is finished, they can reload. Okay. That's less easy to save scum. I guess after I've gotten rid of these, I can found a new settlement. Okay. I see. I'm familiar with what I need to do. Right now, this is the only real quest I have. And the companion ones. Especially the Sword of Flow, I guess. But I'm gonna do that tomorrow. It's 10, late as fuck, I'm tired. I'm actually not gonna do it tomorrow. I'm gonna take tomorrow off to deal with things around my life. I will come back Saturday. I forgot to name it. Yeah, that's it for me today.
I'm entering the bulk of the game, so I tend to be a little bit overwhelmed with a lot of information.
There's no one else's channel you can lurk on? Oh no. Is no one live today? I wanna like lurk on like I don't know, there's a bunch of people who are live. I know where you can go lurk. You can go lurk in Deadbrain's chat. What the fuck is their name? What Twitch? That's where I'm gonna go lurk. I think they're still live, yeah. They've been doing a bunch of challenging Mario Odyssey jumps. Just for the heck of it. So go check them out. They often lurk here when they're awake here, so I appreciate that. But that's it for me today. Rough day. Woke up late, felt like shit, needed it. That's how it would be. But I will not be back tomorrow, as I said. I'm going to take tomorrow off, deal with some things. I will instead be back Saturday with more Pathfinder Kingmaker. Remember to join the Discord. This panel bullshit will take you there for stream announcements, update delays, any of that. That's the only place I post stream announcements. Or if you just want to hang out, that's always welcome. Also, below the stream is a panel to take you to the VOD channel, where you can see all sorts of Path content. Nancy Drew, Yakuza 8, Disco Elysium. If any sort of Path content seems interesting to you, go and check that out. Regardless, thanks everyone who showed up. I appreciate it. I'll be back Saturday with more Kingmaker. Hope you all have a good night. Good night.